Game 1 was like a movie.
Free ball para sa Letran Lady Knights.
Eto na ba yun? Estrelier, binigay kay Sari!
Check out!
You are looking at the long line heading inside the historic Rizal Memorial Coliseum here in Manila, because on this day, a coronation could occur in both the men's and the women's division of the volleyball finals of NCAA Season 101. It is a Wednesday, April 8, 2026, as we see the Mapua University Cardinals men's volleyball team looking to end a 24-year title drought as they take on the Benilde Blazers, who are hoping to force a deciding game number 3 in this series. Once again, we are saying hello from the Rizal Memorial Coliseum here in Manila. A huge shout out sa lahat ng ating mga pusong nanonood on all of our social media platforms. We are live on Heart of Asia as Mapua and Benilde collide for the 4th time in NCAA Season 101. Benilde has yet to solve the Mapua puzzle. Mapua has been showing Mapuan mastery over the Blazers in all of their 3 outings ngayong season. And of course, later on, we will be having game number 2 of the women's volleyball finals, where the Letran Lady Knights look to end a 28-year title drought as they attempt to dethrone the 4-time defending champion Benilde Lady Blazers, who are hoping to force a deciding game number 3. That is the scenario for the women's. And now we will focus our attention on the men's side, as Mapua and Benilde are currently warming up and getting ready for game number 2. Once again, we are live on Heart of Asia. We are also thanking everybody who have been following our social media platforms at GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and Instagram. At syempre, shoutout sa lahat ng ating mga aktibong subscribers, lalo na yung mga mahilig mag-comment sa ating NCAA Philippines YouTube channel. Maraming salamat po. Mabuhay Pilipinas! My name is Anton Rojas, working alongside former NCAA champion, strength and conditioning coach, and the longest tenured analyst here on the NCAA broadcast team, my good friend, Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio.
Good morning, Anton.
Morning, brother.
A lot of memories here at the Rizal Memorial Coliseum, and fitting dahil this would be a very good part of the storyline for both teams who are aiming for a championship. Of course, nabanggit mo, Mapua, 20+ years, Letran, 20+ years, but the Benilde Blazers try to foil both those runs.
Yeah, the Benilde Blazers are also starving for another championship. Their last championship, actually their first and only championship, was during the time of our colleague John Vic de Guzman back in NCAA Season 92. So they're hoping to extend this series to deciding game number 3. Should be a very interesting one.
Oh yeah, definitely. And 92 ba yung huling year ni John Vic? Parang ang bilis, no? Parang ang bilis. We were able to watch him play his final year. And that was a banner year for John Vic. And now, I think he would be doing the game. I don't know. But we'll see.
Yeah, John Vic de Guzman covered game number 1 of this series between Benilde and Mapua, so definitely a homecoming for him. Of course, to complete our broadcast team for this particular match, we have Flo Del Agua. Now, Flo Del Agua has been very busy talking to the coaches and the players. We will get to Flo in just a bit for her first report. But partner, let's take a look at the entire playoff picture just to emphasize for everybody the journey that both Mapua and Benilde have taken to reach this point.
Well, Mapua had a more difficult route to get to the finals. Of course, they played against Sunbeda, who had a twice-a-beat advantage, going against Arellano to the brink, yung matchup na yan. And now they're holding on to a 1-0 lead here in the finals. So that's a tough road to take. Sa kabila naman, the Benilde Blazers had the advantage going into that quarterfinals, and now their backs are against the wall. They would be tested once again by a team that, as you mentioned, has been a riddle for them the whole season.
This is a matchup 1 year in the making because if you guys remember, last season, Benilde and Mapua were the top two teams at the end of the elimination round, but they were upset in the Final Four by Letran and Arellano. But now they made up for those mistakes and they are battling it out here in the finals. We'll take a quick break and be back to break down this matchup further. It is game number 2 of the NCAA Season 101 Men's Volleyball Finals between Mapua and Benilde.
In Game 1, a new hero rose to the occasion and proved to be the surprise that nobody was prepared for.
B-Boy Ostero. And he gets it in. Here comes Mapua. Barbie for the win! Yes! And Mapua secures game number 1. What a game!
The Mapua Cardinals reaffirmed their mastery over the Benilde Blazing Spikers with yet another stunning victory and are now 1 win away from volleyball immortality.
What a serve. Villanueva to Petco and he scores.
But the series is not won in one match. To solidify their place in history, our protagonists must either complete the mission or go the distance. It's time for Game 2.
We are moments away from game number 2 of this matchup between the Benilde Blazing Spikers and the Mapua University Cardinals. Anton Rojas together with Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio. Let's break down what happened in game number 1. And as I have mentioned, hindi pa natatalo ng Benilde ang Mapua ngayong season, partner.
Well, the first 2 matches, it was the usual suspects for Mapua. It was Barbie, it was RJ, it was the blocking of Mapua that provided a lot of friction sa net defense for them. Hindi maka-atake yung dalawang primary attackers naman ng Benilde. They're awarded as 2 of the best attackers in the league, but it was the net defense. And in that first game in the finals, surprise package naman ang bumulaga. And even I was surprised with how he played in this game.
And I know you love those players that step up, especially when it matters the most. Of course, hindi mo na maaalis sa Mapua na gagawa at gagawa si Barbie at si RJ. That San Andres and Ramos tandem has been carrying Mapua all throughout the season. But as we have mentioned, a hero, a new hero, rose to the occasion. Patrick Jade PJ Reyes. Imagine, this guy averaged just 9.3 points per match in their 3-game series against Arellano in the semifinals. But in game number 1, brother, 19 big points for PJ Reyes.
Well, championships and playoff games and championships are won not by the top 2 players of the team. Most of the time, they get canceled out against the top 2 players of the other team. Yung mga next guys up. Si PJ had an up and down semifinals. naalala ko pa nung kinover, I think it was the two of us covered game number 2, if I'm not mistaken. Up and down, ang dami niyang mga missed attacks in that win by Arellano. Pero nakabawi in the finals where it matters the most. Talagang, alam mo na yun, nakascout na yung top 2 players mo. Alam nila na papalo at papalo si Barbie, mataas yung volume. Pero pag nadadala sa'yo, you gotta get good percentages and you got to make those reps count.
And it's a welcome development, especially for Barbie and RJ to really have somebody else contribute in a big way. And he had his NCAA finals moment. PJ Reyes, what a moment for the kid. 19 points, as you can see, also 2 service aces.
And it's very important dahil if we're looking at the trajectory of this Mapua squad, they are an aggressive attacking team. But it can't just be Ramos and San Andres. Kailangan nila ng third guy. That would be another potent weapon for them. And Reyes stepped up in that game.
Now let's focus our attention on the other side of the net for the Benilde Blazing Spikers. One player has really elevated his performance and game pagpasok ng playoffs. Raymark Making Betko. You look at his numbers, 25 points, 37 points, 33 points, and in game number 1 of the finals, 26 points. Pero yun nga lang, partner, he needs help. Other guys have to step up to support his cause.
Yes, averaging at least 30 a game. Napakabigat na mga numbers yan. Shade over 30. Pero kailangan mo ng additional firepower. You can't just be a one-trick pony. You have a very good attacker, but you need other people to step up. It's not a secret na sa team games, mag-check yung best players mo. So kailangan may mag-step up the next guys in. As we mentioned, sa Mapua, PJ stepped up dito sa Benilde for them to extend the season to the distance. That would be the challenge for them now.
Making Betko upping his numbers from 16.7 points per match in the classification round to 30.3. That's plus 13.6 points. Naka-playoff mode talaga itong si Making Betko. And as I mentioned earlier, we will hear from Flo Del Agua. Ngayon, puntahan natin si Flo. Flo, kamusta? What's up?
I'm doing really great. And Atonan Coach Hammer, apart from what you mentioned already earlier, ngayon pa lang sasabihin ko na sa inyo, the keyword for today is lightness. Ito yung pakiramdam na you're not gonna try so hard, you're not gonna do too much. All you want to do is cherish the moment. You've been mentioning Making Betko for Benilde side. For example, sabi sa akin ni Making, isa sa mga pinakamalaking pagkakamali niya nung Game 1, ang dami daw masyadong iniisip. The more that he attempted to do everything correctly, the more that he stumbled. So feeling light is at the top of his priority today. Sa kabilang panig, para sa Mapua Cardinals, sabi sa akin ni Barbie San Andres, imbes daw na pressure ang isipin niya dito sa finals, ang gusto niya na lang na maramdaman yung i-cherish every moment of what could potentially be his final collegiate game of his whole career. Same goes with Olsen Hamisola, who is up and running now for Mapua. Glad to be with you, gentlemen. Yan muna for Courtside. Balik muna sa inyo.
Glad to be with you as well for this very important finals match. Flo Del Agua. We will get back to Flo once again in the first set. Now, going back to Flo's report, it's kind of like when you're trying to impress a girl. You're trying to do too much, thinking of all the plans, but the important thing is to just be yourself.
Pre, yung iniisip ko, bases loaded eh. Down ka sa Game 6 ng World Series eh. Tapos you're at bat eh. So, pwede rin, pagdating sa date, just sabi nga ni Hitch, di ba? If you're outgoing, be outgoing.
Di ba? I like how you put that in there.
Siyempre, lagi tayong may, alam mo naman tayo eh.
There's a reference.
Yes,
There's a reference.
You can't use what you don't have. So right now, you just need to focus on your game plan. Coach Las prepared you guys. And at the end of the day, it's execution. It's play-by-play. How do you block? How do you receive? How you dig? And it's the little things that would count. It would extend the season for Benilde. For Mapua, ganun din. It's the little things. How do you activate these attackers and how well has Coach Aying kept the emotions of the Mapua Cardinals in check? Kasi yan yung nangyayari sa kanila. They're a highly aggressive and emotional team. So when they're enjoying, ang hirap kalaban ng Mapua.
Every time I ask Coach Aying Esteban what his team needs to improve, he always tells me the same thing. Lessen their errors. And if they can do that, then Mapua may end that 24-year title drought. You also saw just moments ago Coach Arnold Lanyog. He was the same man that led the Benilde Blazing Spikers to their first and only NCAA Men's Volleyball Championship back in season 92. So he's looking for title number 2.
Oh yeah, and Coach Arnold has been around the NCAA for quite some time na rin. He handled the women's squads, men's squads, and he has been right there in the development of the program. So for these guys, it's a golden opportunity for them to atone for their Game 1 performance because they had the upper hand. They had the rhythm in the first set. But yung mga... Ang nangyayari sa kanila yung mga pangtapos, yung lalamang na sila, yung dulong-dulo ng set. Even in the regular season, that was something that was challenging for him. For them, rather, for the Blazers. So we'll see if the rest, last Monday and Tuesday, would be helping them focus and be lighter off their feet and clear the mechanism for them.
Season 92 was 2017. He had, talking about Coach Arnold, had John Victor Guzman, who was the MVP and the league's best opposite spiker. He also has the current best opposite spiker of the league, Making Betko, who was given the award right before this match during the awarding ceremony. Rocky Motol also winning back-to-back first best outside spiker awards. So let's see if that will inspire them to lead the Blazing Spikers to a Game 2 win. And you hear the Benildians roaring loudly. The Mapuans are here as well. Let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer para makilala mga starters ng
Magandang
Benilde
umaga
at
mga
ng Mapua.
kapuso. Mula sa Rizal Memorial Coliseum dito sa lungsod ng Maynila. Ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa Heart of Asia. Worldwide sa GMA News TV. At my live streaming pa sa GMAnetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. Introducing our 2 referees in charge for match number 81 of this tournament. The first referee is Ms. Angkana Wongrot, international referee from Thailand. And the second referee is Mr. Rolly Casillan, national referee from the Philippines. Volleyball fans, this is Game 2 of the Men's Volleyball Finals in your NCAA Season 101 between the team that is a win away from ending their 24-year title drought, the Mapua University Cardinals. And their opponents across the net who is seeking to extend this series to a deciding Game 3, the College of St. Benilde Blazing Spikers. Presenting the starters for the Mapua Cardinals. Beginning with their team captain, outside hitter number 13, Barbie San Andres. Opposite spiker number 4, PJ Reyes. Middle blocker number 5, Pau Musni. Outside hitter number 7, RJ Ramos. Middle blocker number 18, Alvin Bakadangdang. Center number 19, King Mangulabnan. And their starting libero is number 12, Mark Caballero. The head coach of the Mapua Cardinals is Mr. Clarence Esteban. Introducing the starting lineup of the College of St. Benilde Blazing Spikers. Beginning with their team captain, middle blocker number 18, Adrian Ostero. Number 1, Season 101 Best Opposite Spiker, Raymark Betko. Center number 5, Chris Villanueva. Number 9, Season 101 Best Outside Hitter, Rocky Motol. Middle blocker number 12, Mike Balbacal. Outside hitter number 14, Dexter Granyada. And their starter libero is number 22, Martin Baldado. The head coach of the Blazing Spikers is Mr. Arnold Lanyog.
It's the same starting unit for both teams, Mapua and Benilde. But of course, the focus will be on the graduating players for the Mapua side. Barbie San Andres hoping to end what has been a very colorful NCAA volleyball campaign with a championship. The cherry on top na hinahanap ni Barbie San Andres. Of course, Rocky Moto, last year's rookie MVP, and now back-to-back best first outside spiker, looking to extend this to a deciding game number 3. And we are ready. It is Benilde versus Mapua inside this loud and proud Rizal Memorial Coliseum filled with Benildians and Mapuans.
Key matchup, Anton, liberos, especially for the men's game. For two teams that have arguably 4 of the best attackers in the NCAA right now. I mean, your liberos need to do triple time pagdating sa mga ganitong games. And especially for Mapua, it's a close-out game. You know that the Blazers will be coming with their guns hot.
And Barbie San Andres tinarget agad si Rocky Botol. Of course, not targeting the Benildian libero Martin Baldado. And Mapua gets the first point. Over on the other side, Josh Caballero is the libero for Mapua. Players to watch out for, according to Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio here for Game 2. San Andres sends that one straight to the net.
And that's what you want to limit. As per Coach Aing Esteban, service errors, attack errors, okay kay. Kasi alam mong aggressive papaluan at papaluan. But the service errors and the aces, yan yung mga gusto mong iwasan. Ayaw mong ibigay yan sa kalaban. If you're an aggressive team like Mapua, kasi magiging slim trimmings ka pagka-atake.
Here's the first attack for Mapua. Villanueva gives it to Betco. Newly minted best opposite hitter, RJ Ramos, too strong on that attack.
And that's an error that you would chalk up to aggressiveness. That's what you like. You don't want to limit your attackers. Tsaka gusto ko makita yung reaction nila sa mas malaking venue na mas malakas yung acoustics. Kasi iba iba from San Andres ang Rizal Memorial. Better acoustics, mas maraming nanonood, definitely.
Mangolabnan goes to the middle, makadangdang. Betco rises up, popped up by Mangolabnan. Ball is in the air, babalik ito sa Benilde. Villanueva, quick attack, bounce ball, baby!
Good read right there, quick read at the middle. Good recognition on the scramble of that Mapua defense.
Balbacal registering his first point. Granyada sends it towards the way of RJ. RJ soars and scores as Ramos goes down the line.
A good angle to work with. I mean, that's athleticism for you. And great technique right here. Just getting on the side, cut shot outside the arms of the blocker. Might be a little lucky on that hit with that angle, but they'll take the points.
One of this season's most improved players, RJ Ramos, and there you go. Rocky Moto has got to have that type of performance for Benilde, where he just goes into that rookie MVP mode that he had last season that carried Benilde to the top spot at the end of the elimination round.
And his motor will be tested. Hindi ka pwede maging passive ngayon. It's a close-out game.
Babalikan ba si Rocky? No. Making. Mangolabnan, popping it up. Benilde, makaka-atake ulit. Rocky.
Rocky Motol with a
Back-to-back points for Motol.
And just using that length, dumping it right at the hands of the blockers.
The high flyer from Dasmariñas, Cavite. Rocky Motol puts Benilde up 5-2. Nangulabnan to the middle. Not over. Buhay pa to. Ramos. Picked up by Villanueva. Betco. Elevation.
And this is what we know Benilde for. Attacking aggressively. This is what playing light looks like. Diba, tatlo na eh. Tatlo yung nakapayong. That's the respect that Paking is getting from the defense. But to no avail.
And that's something that we will keep going back to. Yung report ni Flo kanina that both teams have to play light. They have to play free. Despite all of the pressure and everything that's happening here at the venue.
Saka magdidictate ng laro dito, Anton, yung magiging mas aggressive na team. I mean, it's been a sports adage for the longest time, but most critical sa volleyball, ang hirap umatake pag lagi kang depensa ng malalakas na palo. So you gotta find a way.
Right now, Mapua needs to find a way to stop the variety of attacks that Benilde has been throwing at them. This time, the captain, Ostero, the only graduating player from the Blazing Spikers' side.
And big thumbs up to Villanueva for distributing that volleyball properly. And Toto pa giving them that first technical timeout was an ace.
Making Betco making things happen for the Benildians. The newly minted best opposite spiker puts Benilde ahead, and when we come back, Flo Del Agua will give us an update from Courtside.
Welcome back, mga kapuso. This is the finals of NCAA Season 101 Men's Volleyball. And speaking of the finals, we really have to know, Anton and Coach Hammer, kung ano nga bang mindsets ng ating both head coaches coming into Rizal Memorial Coliseum today. Sabi sa akin ni Coach Aying Esteban, ang reaction niya daw after winning Game 1, wala lang, dapat lang. He told me what's there to be excited about or be happy about because job's not finished anyway and they plan to finish that today. On the other side, for Coach Arnold Lanyog, you mentioned earlier na matagal na nga siya sa Benilde, not only as a coach but also as a player and an alumnus. So today, he urged Benilde to play for Benilde, not for individual game, but for history and for legacy. All for now, back to you guys.
Coach Aying Esteban channeling his inner Kobe Bryant, Mamba mentality. Job's not finished.
Exactly. Pero maganda rin yung POV ni Coach Arnold. Kasi he played for the school, tapos kaka-feast day lang, di ba? So, play for the community.
He is deeply rooted in the Benildian community, Coach Arnold Lanyog, as he hunts for title number 2 as a head coach. Barbie San Andres, one of 5 graduating players from this Mapua side, along with Josh Caballero, Juancho Barba, Olsen Hamisola, and Joseph Yap. The Benildians are humming. Running attack, a dash, and smash for the captain.
And Villanueva, I am impressed with the variety of sets that he has been giving his attackers. Nasimulan yun dun sa magandang quick sa gitna eh. And right now, this is somebody that needs to get going, Barbie San Andres.
Yeah, Mapua can't fall into the trap of falling behind just like they did in Game 2 against Arellano. It seemed like they lacked energy during that match.
Yeah.
Villanueva. Betko, a rocket!
Down the
Grabe.
line, Raymond Betko. Timeout, Mapua.
Making Betko.
Naka-advantage block lahat doon. Kaya mo na naman ang binato doon. Di alam na yung gagawin mo. Diba? Wala na, namumurseto ka naman, namumurseto. Ayaw mo na naman magsugal eh. Diba? High risk, high reward nga tayo eh. Di gawan mo ng paraan. Hagis ka lang ng hagis na ang daling blockin yung ginagawa mo. Diba? Gumalaw ka, RJ, humingi kayo. Hindi pwedeng gano'n na gusto lang.
Again, Coach Aying reminding the players percentages. You know what they're going to do. Basahin nyo na kung saan dadalhin yung bola. Nandun na yung depensa na check ka na eh. So yung sheets ah.
Ramos tossing it up to San Andres. Cross court. Villanueva back set to Betko.
Raymond Betko.
There's just something different about Betko in the playoffs.
And just continuing his brilliant play. Great back set there. 4th point for Making.
Mangulapnan, quick attack. Easily dug up by Betko. Betko floating. San Andres has to improvise, but Balbacal got to it first.
My Balbacal. Delivers the game near the net.
Mike with might. Balbacal puts it away.
And Benilde really light off their feet, especially their attackers. Question is, can they sustain it throughout the game? Because they're starting like a house on fire.
They also took the first set, but not in this fashion. Took the first set in Game 1, but not like this. This is a more dominant set for Benilde. Mapua trying to inject some life into them.
And off that back row attack, RJ Ramos.
Sinabi nga ni Coach Aying, they have to ask for the ball. The scorers, Ramos and San Andres.
Two-way yan, pre. Kailangan din mangulabnan sa kanila.
Another point for Benilde.
Fireball attack.
The Green Gang woke up dangerous on this Wednesday morning.
As they should.
Backs against the wall, season on the line. This is how you want your team to respond if you're Coach Arnold Lanyog. And there you go, RJ Ramos.
Off in bounds.
This is what they need to unlock. They need to enjoy the moment again. Kasi parang shell shock na naman sila to start eh. Right here. Wala, pagpapalo ka, kailangan Gina yan. You don't want to get into a rubber match against Benilde.
The combination plays of Benilde in this match are just mesmerizing. The Mapuan defense. And Benilde has a commanding 16-7 advantage here in set number 1. Will the Benilde Blazing Spikers solve the Mapua puzzle today? They have yet to beat Mapua. This season, they faced each other 3 times prior to today's game number 2. And prior to today's game number 2, Rocky Motol receiving his 2nd straight first best outside spiker award. But of course, Rocky would want to cap off the season with a championship.
There's a challenge on the call by Mapua. The challenge is block touch.
And we have the first challenge here in game number 2. It's a block touch challenge here, and we see a very animated eyeing Esteban. And when a coach is this animated, pleading to his players to fight, that just goes to show that kulang yung pinapakita ng Mapua sa puntong ito. They have to want it.
Parang natamaan ng maaga sa bodega. Paatras ng paatras. If you're using a boxing analogy, yung pagka-ring ng bell, nakatanggap agad ng malakas eh. So ngayon, defensively, backpedal sila ng backpedal. Bibitaw ng konti. Pero pag eto na naman, pag sumugod yung kalaban, nararamdaman nila eh. And Benilde is not letting off.
It's like they were put into early survival mode.
Okay.
All right, let's investigate.
Upon review, there was no block touch. So the challenge by Mapua was unsuccessful.
It's a point for Benilde.
One remaining challenge for the set. Point and serve for Benilde. 17-77.
What a start. You couldn't ask for a better start if you're Benilde. A 10-point lead. Oh!
Service error.
Now, with a lead like this, you cannot relax.
And with a team like Mapua that scores in a hurry.
Yeah.
Serving for
You've got to
Mapua
put
is Alvin
Mapua away.
Makakandang.
Villanueva setting up Rocky.
Powerful attack from Rocky.
Lahat ng palo nila ngayon nakadungaw. Yan ang ganda ng mga sets eh. Sino mo itong underhand, sakto pa rin, great timing by Motol.
Pag mga Rocky, mga ano ba yan, laging nakakakuha ng Best Attacker Award. Kasi may kilala ako eh, Rocky Honrade.
Nandiyan kanina. Nanood eh. Ang aga nga eh. Minessage ako. Nasaan daw ako eh. Sabi ko, nasa tune up ako, Brad. Medyo late din kasi yung laro ng women's, yung Battle for Third. 7:30 a.m. Pero right now, they have been on an onslaught. Talking about the attackers of Benilde. From the middle, from the opposite, from the outside. Meron pa silang back row hits kanina. So,
Tatlo na yun ha, Martin. Tatlo na yung sumasabay kay Making.
kabilaan.
That's the respect and game plan. Oh, that's another service error for Benilde.
If there's a chink in their armor in this game, that's their third, no? Pangatlo? Pangatlo ba o pangalawang service error for the Blazers?
10-point lead still for the Benildians. Villanueva looking left, tossing right.
Grabe yung Villanueva. Grabe yung Villanueva in this game.
He has been a maestro.
Number 19.
Talagang bounce ball na lang. Papaluin mo na lang talaga.
Substitutions for Mapua.
Chris Villanueva channeling his inner Kageyama.
And number 2, Olsen.
That's a high-Q reference right there.
I know, I'm watching it.
He is a high-Q fan. Villanueva is.
Well, if you're playing volleyball in their generation, if you're not watching IQ, you're losing a lot of scouting reports for the kids who are watching. A lot of basics are being discussed in that anime.
May mga ano pa eh, cartoon illustrations.
Yes.
Oh, what a dig right there by Baldado. San Andres, binigay dito kay Ramos. And this is the loudest Mapua has been.
And that's something that they need to engage that Mapua crowd. And that's a really big play. Off a broken play, Barbie San Andres finding a way, and his partner right there, RJ Ramos, doing the rest.
I just look behind me, and I hope Anjo Pertiera is seeing what I'm seeing. It's a jam-packed Mapuan crowd. As we see this attack by the Benildians. Look at the elevation from Rocky Motol. 5 points already. And the swag is just different today for the Benildians.
Yeah.
Motol. Now we have veteran setter Juancho Barba on the floor. Also a graduating player.
Pre, alam ko medyo mahal yung diesel ngayon eh. Pero ganun yung pagpapainit ng Mapua eh. Ngayon, nakakuha na sila ng rhythm. After that, second technical timeout pa parang, okay, they got their bearings. Pero medyo malayo na eh. Nakapagpundar na lamang dito ang Benilde. You gotta find a way to be competitive.
Ooh! A facial by Ostero. And Ostero apologizing to Musni.
It's an occupational hazard. Part of it.
Juancho Barba was the starting setter for Mapua last season. Led them to a second place finish in the elimination round, and Barba rediscovering that magic from last season. 2 excellent sets already. This one, a back row bomb from RJ Ramos.
So, dapat lagi ka lang ready. Ready. Pero dito biglang niyang siya ni coach. Aying. Ganda pa naman ng rhythm nila offensively when he was inside.
Mangulapnan returns. Along with Reyes. Baldado. Balik ang bola sa Mapua side. Mangulapnan, binigyan si Ramos, but Baldado was there. Motol, emergency spike. Ramos, oh, setting it up. Oh, what a play. Players getting creative in here.
And now you see Mapua smile. They were a little bit tight. Kasi definitely the pressure is on them in this game to close out. But great play right there. Athleticism.
Usually we see a fake set and then a spike. That was a fake spike and then a set. Ramos. RJ Ramos. But is this run too little too late in the first set?
After one set, okay, sige, down ka ng 8. Get your rhythm, and then 0-0. Yun ang importante eh. You go into the next set with rhythm. If kaya mong habulin, habulin mo. Again, it's a long game eh.
Sulaiman, check out.
And off the bench, impact from Sulaiman.
Sulaiman, top scored for Benilde in the second match against Mapua in the classification round, although that was already a no-bearing match. So both coaches rested their key players during that contest. But nung nabigyan yung mga reserves, Sulaiman was the one who stepped up.
Ganyan lang naman yan, yung mga batang hindi pa kasama sa rotation. As we see a nice possession there from the middle blocker of Mapua, being quicker on the ball.
And there you see that crowd. Mr. Anjo Pertiera would be proud.
Yep. Screen grab mo lang, tag na lang natin si Anjo.
Motol from the back row. last season's rookie MVP. And now two-time first best outside spiker, Rocky Roy Motol. Another service error, partner.
It's been the Waterloo of their attack. So we'll see if they can address that in the second set. So right now, they are 1 point away from getting this set.
Whoa, what a set! What a set by Villanueva. But Mapua somehow stopping that one.
Barbie Sanandres neutralizes the defense.
You know, despite this already being Benilde that set point, I like the way Mapua has responded late.
Okay lang yan. I mean, you don't want to go into the next set with your shoulders hunched forward. You want to be chest out, you want to push them and make them bleed for that last point.
At napa-timeout nila si Coach Arnold Lanyog.
Bukan mo lang ulit. Kaya ano yung ginawa mo kanina? Tuloy mo lang, Johnson Mike, kasi ano dito, basta ano man lang, laban.
Isa lang! Lari mo!
You know they're feeling light when they look at the camera after a serious huddle. Oh! We have our international referee from Thailand, ang Kana Wongrot, a.k.a. ang Jen Nierva ng Thailand.
Libero din ba siya? Oh, yun yung tanong ko yun.
Tanong natin mamaya.
Mamaya. Ikaw na magtatanong niyan,
Pero
partner.
yung mga netizens natin, binansagan na siyang Jen Nierva ng Thailand. As we see, this block, the Benildians take set number 1. Two-man block.
Ladies and gentlemen, that ends our first set.
And that's how the first set ends. Making Petko. And this Benildian crowd hoping to celebrate a Game 2 win to force a Game number 3. We'll be back for set number 2. A dominant first set by the Benilde Blazing Spikers. From the jump, we saw that this team was determined. They were on a mission. They want to extend this series to a deciding match on Friday.
Big question here, Anton. Mapua getting their bearings late after that second technical timeout. Nakikipagsabayan na. Can Benilde sustain? That's one. Because if you're starting with a very strong start, question would always be sustaining that effort. Kasi mahirap yung effort nila. But with the attacks that we saw from the Benilde Blazers, it was very efficient. Very efficient. The looks were there. And they were enjoying that.
Every set is a different story. And Mapua is cooking a comeback. And let's see if the Benildians can prevent that from happening as we see the numbers here.
Attacks +9 for the Blazers. Errors +4 for the Cardinals. So that's very important. Again, key stat, 9 attack points advantage. That's very big. At ibig sabihin, di nila nire-respeto yung net defense. They keep on getting what they want to get out of their sets, out of their attacks.
The #1 team in spiking and serving, the Benilde Blazing Spikers. They showed that in the opening set. Here we go for set number 2. Barbie San Andres from the back row, picked up by Villanueva. Baldado, binigay dito kay Granyada, and that's a point for the Benildians.
Well, a little bit better on the net defense for the Mapua Cardinals dahil ngayon may friction na. Yung mga palo kanina, dungaw na dungaw eh. Kung susungkit ng sinampay, kuha lahat eh. Ganun ka, bukang-buka yung bubong ng depensa ng Mapua.
Straight to the net for Villanueva.
Another service error for Benilde. Mahirap pa nun pagka momentum killer. Yung mga errors na off the serve, nakakababa ng moral eh. Pero we'll see, it's early in the set.
Villanueva tossing it up for Motol, a back row bomb.
So parang front row din yung atake ni Motol off that elevation. They can't cover him one-on-one. That's a very, very difficult predicament to put your blockers on single coverage against one of the most potent attackers in the NCAA.
We used to see a lot of that from John Vic de Guzman back in the day. Those back row attacks, one of the best to ever do it. And now Motol doing the same thing for Benilde as Betko scores. He's got 6.
And now using that length, kasi kita mo, pag titignan mo lang yung mga players din ng Benilde, they are a little bit taller, a little bit more springy, tsaka mas mahaba yung reach. So if you're looking at their anthropometry, sukatan lang, mahaba eh. There you go.
Musni on a quick attack.
Too much for Musni. Point for
Too
Benilde.
much angle on that hit. Mangolobnan, the rookie setter, King Mangolobnan, trying to communicate and wake up his teammates here. He tosses it up to Ramos. Mapua misfiring here to begin the second set.
Yep, continuous attack errors.
Mangolobnan goes back to Reyes. There you go. Maybe PJ Reyes can get activated here.
And he needs to be a little bit more aggressive. Di ka pwedeng passive ngayon. Can't stress it enough. Na kailangan ikaw yung mag-dictate ng aggression level if you're trying to catch up.
A very different PJ Reyes from what we saw in game number 1. We haven't mentioned his name that much here in game 2. Motol breaks down the wall.
And somebody who's been very, very active in this game.
Rocky Motol, somebody who has played volleyball his entire life. Started playing in the streets. Naka-Chinese garter pa. Doon siya nagsimula.
Kaya ang taas tumalon.
And there you go, PJ Reyes from the back row. Back-to-back points for PJ.
And you love it that he's showing a little bit more emotion. Saka full swing din. Hindi ka pwede maging tentative.
Villanueva. Oh, a twirling set to Making Betko.
I am impressed with the way Villanueva has been really distributing that ball. And alam mo, sinusunod lang nila yung game plan eh. Pag nandoon yung Motol at saka Betko, wala na nga eh. Hindi na nagiging fancy eh. Dalhin mo lang dun sa mga pinaka-efficient mong attackers.
Villanueva This time goes to the middle. What a play!
Sobrang nipis.
My goodness. An 8-3 lead for Benilde. We'll get an update from Flo Del Agua on the other side of this break.
Thank you so much for tuning in. This is the finals of NCAA Season 101 Men's Volleyball. And you know, this feeling is all too familiar for the Mapua Cardinals. Very similar to what happened back in Game 1. This feeling is especially familiar for RJ Ramos. Anton, kanina you mentioned who will inject that life back to their faces. Well, earlier, RJ told me he volunteers, or rather, he assumes that role for the team. Naiintindihan kasi ni RJ na yung energy daw nung 5 na kasama niya sa loob ng court sa kanya nakadepende. And according to him, this role doesn't even require much. Sabi niya, simpleng ngiti, simpleng ayusin yung reaction, simpleng happy celebration. Let's see if that will be more consistent for RJ Ramos here in set 2. Gentlemen.
And Flo, it's similar to that story you shared to us previously about Bembem Bautista being the lifeblood of Letran, na kapag hindi maingay si Bembem, tahimik din yung Letran. So it's the same thing with RJ Ramos here for Mapua.
Well, ganun kasi yan eh. In every team, there would be your captains, but there will always be that emotional leader na nagdadala sa team. They might not be the best players. Maganda if they're your best players, but there is somebody that the people would be gravitating to.
But there are some matches where, yes, RJ Ramos is the best player for Mapua. And could this be the recovery that the Mapuans have been waiting for? It looked like Benilde was going to blow this match wide open, and now here comes Mapua. They have come to within 3 points now, or 2 points rather. Villanueva back set for Betko. Nakahanda yung fire extinguisher. Papatay sunog para kay Betko. 8 points.
And just challenging the blockers, which has been absent the whole morning for Mapua. Can't stress it enough. If you're playing against an attacking team, more than the liberos, you need to provide that first line of defense.
Not over for Betko.
Check error on Benilde. Point for Mapua. Serving for Mapua. Service out.
Too strong on that serve for Mangolabnan, and that hurts.
Serving for Benilde is team captain Adrian Ostero.
3-point lead for the Benildians. 5 errors for Benilde. Granyada. Oh! This is going to be a chance ball for the Benildians. Motol, oh no, could not set up properly.
That's lifting.
Double contact.
That's a catch violation on Benilde.
So a little bit of an iffy execution for both squads in that previous. Can you call that a rally? Ayun, alanganin eh. Hindi niya alam kung papaluin niya o ito-toss up lang niya.
Kalma muna. Maganda nakakapuntos tayo, aggressive, pero yung mga ganun natin nakawalan. Dapat chance natin yung parang sumakot na kami. Pag-alanganin na, basic tayo, basic tayo. Tara, sayan mo!
There are 2 Benildian teams playing today at napakalapit lang nito sa Taft Avenue. So naturally, lamang yung Benilde sa crowd, but you can see a lot of Mapuan shirts making the trip from Intramuros. So it's Taft Avenue versus Intramuros actually, because you have Mapua and Letran playing today.
Lugi ka lang dyan, isang sakay yung Mapua. Isang sakay lang din yung Letran. Kabilang pader lang yan eh. Either isang jeep o lakad ka ng konti, sakay ka sa Central, LRT ka, pupunta rito.
Yeah, actually, you know, we have to give props to Mapua. Even though mas malapit yung Benilde dito, they have the majority of the Rizal Memorial Coliseum filled.
Ba talaga sa Rizal, no? Iba yung vibe pag I mean, personal yan, personal. In any sport, pag dito naglalaro, iba eh. It has so much stories.
Mike Balbacan wins the battle in the net.
There's that low and fast set by Chris Villanueva.
And that was what Coach Arnold was saying. Basic lang.
3-point lead for the Benildians as they try to stay in front. Reyes. There you go. PJ Reyes with a little swag there on the landing. 4 points for PJ.
Off the arms of Motol.
Markers in game 1 for Reyes. Villanueva to the middle, quick attack.
And that has been there for them the whole morning.
Oh, Barbie San Andres could not receive that serve properly. Four-point lead for the Benildians. Ramos had to hang in the air. Motol. Balik ang bola sa Benildian side. Villanueva already calling out the play. Chris Villanueva.
This is what game management is all about. You bring the ball, and then a reminder kanina ni Coach Arnold. Just do the basics.
Yung galaw na yan, di mananalo yung galaw na yan. Diba? Lahat na lang naging okay, maganda yung ginagalaw nila eh. Paano natin mariregain yung natin? Kailangan natin mahuli ng huli kung anong ginagawa nila. Pero hanggat tumitigil tayo ng tumitigil ulit sa ginagawa natin at inaayawan natin yung bola, hindi talaga tayo mananalo dyan. Hindi pa tayo champion! Diba?
Wala na akong masabi. Yun na yung sinabi ni Coach Aying eh. You can't quit on the plays. That's number 1. Straight to the point. 3 straight points for the Benilde Blazers. They regained the upper hand. You were just down by 2. You can't quit on plays. That's what Coach Aying was saying. And you have to do what you're supposed to do.
And that's not what Coach Aying wants to see. Mapua just looking out of it as Benilde extends this lead once more as we head to the break. the king of the opposite spikers in the NCAA, Raymark Making Petco.
Hirap din bantayan, no? Petco, Motol, talagang nasa kamay nung depensa. I mean, I mentioned the liberos, but if your attackers and all the other people can do their part receiving and digging out of holes, I mean, you're set there. Definitely.
It's a 4-0 run for the Benildians. Ramos, there you go, stops the run.
That's the answer that Coach Aying was looking for.
Eight points in the match for RJ Ramos. Villanueva. Mangulabnan. Ramos on the drop. Motol was there. Rocky on the drop. Quick attack. Baldado picking it up. Back set for Betco. Not that time.
Too strong.
Too high for Benilde. Point for Mapua.
Ostero will have to set this one. Betco on the drop. And there is that fake spike set again. Ramos to Barbie San Andres.
Definitely a highlight play. Good adjustment. Kala ko papaluan na ni Ramos. Good fake out right there. Setting up. Barbie.
Everything looks just that much better with slow-mo.
Yep.
Emphasizing the flight of RJ Ramos and Barbie San Andres.
Ooh! That's a point for Benilde.
Ginto na. Naging bato pa. What should have been an easy kill for Musni turned into a point for Benilde.
Next play na. Error. Next play, quick.
And now a substitution here. Rabanes is in. Bernard Rabanes. Rabanes did see action in sets 2, 3, and 4 in game 1. Reyes not over.
Gigil yung palo. Good intent. You'll take that. Targeting again.
Let's see if Rabanes can get a point here in the finals. Wasn't able to register a point in game 1. Musni, quick attack.
Musni wins the battle in the net.
Mapua down by 4 here in set number 2.
That's out for Sulaiman. Point for the Cardinals.
Benilde has got to be careful here. A little bit of concern now on the Benildean side as Mapua is quietly creeping back into this set.
Stalking. Stalking on that background.
Oh! Tumalbog, pabalik kay Rocky. Sulaiman Motol. Ramos on the floor. Reyes with a point. Mapua cuts the lead to 2.
Targets the back zone.
And good hustle plays here by Mapua. Excellent set right there. And better targeting. Better anticipation on that hit for TJ.
And number
So,
1, Raymond Betco.
quick breather for Villanueva and Betco. This is a precarious situation for the Benildians. The Mapuans breathing down their necks. Motol switching it up in the air. San Andres with a pancake. Oh! And there will be a challenge as the play was still ongoing.
Requested by Benilde.
And we are going to find out just how good Barbie San Andres is at cooking up those pancakes. I mean, it was so fast. It happened right in front of us, but I don't know. What do you think? I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm not sure.
But the effort was there from Barbie San Andres. Even RJ Ramos just moments ago had that one dig where had to get on his knees. Benildians hoping to extend this one to a deciding game number 3. So do the women, who are in a do-or-die situation against the Letran Lady Knights, who have a date with destiny. 28-year title drought. Coach Mayef Carolino hoping to bring back home the trophy to Intramuros. Arnold Lanyog. 9-year title drought for the Benildians. Season 92 champions. And the time flew. Here we are in season 101.
Bilis, no?
All right. Ito na. Cooking master, Barbie San Andres. Oh! Magaling. Magaling si San Andres. That looked good. The hand was underneath the ball. Hey, it's Miss 38. Freyan Garcia, the Mapua powerhouse, inside this jam-packed Rizal Memorial Coliseum.
And most of their team is behind the bench. Ayun, isang bulk sila. Buong team nandoon.
Hoping to celebrate. Oh! Motol!
They needed that. They definitely needed that point.
There is a lot of swag that
1977.
flows along Taft Avenue as we see Aliana Nicole Ong. Uh-oh. Motol straight to the net. I see our colleague John Vic de Guzman in the crowd. Villanueva. Quick attack for Granyada. Ball is in the air. A joust! I hope somebody got a picture of that. Ilang kamay yun?
4. 4 yun nandun eh. Tama ba? 4 ba yung bilang ko? Dalawa eh.
Screenshot na lang.
6 pala, Brad.
A mega joust.
Oh. Big play.
number 8.
That was a Knight of the Seven Kingdoms joust. And there you see the legend, our colleague, John Vic de Guzman, and even JD Sumagaysay is there with the Carolina blue look. Coach Hammer, no reaction to the swag of Sumagaysay.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Sama rin natin si JV for some time here. Was a part of our squad.
Yeah, the Great Wall of España, Mr. Dagger look, JV Sumagaysay.
Ngayon, dashing na lang yung ano. Dashing look siya ngayon.
Oh my goodness. 12 errors for Benilde already. But they somehow managed to stay in front. You know what Benilde is doing is they're weathering the storm.
Yep.
And again, these anime-like sets of Chris Villanueva.
He is their best player today.
Yeah.
He is definitely their best player today.
He's like Eugene Torre in Europe. Grandmaster era. Oh! The ball drops. Hey, Mapua can steal this one away.
Yeah.
Mapua can steal this one away.
Anybody's ball game right here.
Hindi napigilan. Pababa na. Si Balbakal. Villanueva, one-handed set. Making Betko. Bounce ball to the crowd.
But how about that one-hand back set? That was a highlight.
Unreal.
Yep.
Chris Villanueva has been unreal. Barba to Ramos. Oh no!
That's too much for Ramos. It went down.
Too much spice on that spike.
Timeout, Mapua.
Ano gagawin mo? Iwasan mo. I-deflate mo, i-drop ball mo. Ano yan? Pero wag mo itapon. Ayaw mo nang pahipo yung bola mo. I-score talaga yung kalaban. Error eh, malayo eh. Pwede naman ipa-rebound, pwede drop ball, pwede wrong set. Ang dami pwedeng gawin. Wag mo lang itapon doon sa ano. Kailangan natin pumuntos eh. Lumalayo kasi tatapon mo lang. Hindi ko mas maganda. Paluwa mo na lang diretso. Kung na-block, i-block. Coverage na lang yung bahala doon.
Just a few moments ago, this set was very much anybody's set.
Yep.
20.
Well, it still is, but now Benilde has taken a 3-point advantage, and Coach Aing Esteban is hoping that huddle will create a sense of urgency. It's go time. And PJ Reyes puts that one away. Check out.
Good answer for their squad.
Entering the game for Mapua is number 19, King Baulangnan.
23-21. Good read by Baldado. You know, you mentioned the liberos. Baldado
Yep.
has been, you know, for all of the mentions of Villanueva, Betko, and Motol, Baldado deserves just as much praise.
Forward yung backside.
For Benilde.
Martin Baldado.
Serving for the set is Mike Balbakal.
Great read and great floor defense, just sweeping the Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Can Benilde close set number 2? They do!
Betko destroys Mapua at the back.
Raymark, Making, Betko, the Agusan del Norte high flyer is hyped. The Benildians are up 2-0 here in Game 2 of the finals. The Benildians are flexing inside the Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Set number 2 belonged to Rocky Motol and the Blazing Spikers. Now, PJ Reyes started to make some contributions for Mapua. It's just that yung gigil, yung kagustuhan manalo. Sinabi mo nga, you've been saying it numerous times in the coverage, yung mananalo, yung gustong-gusto.
May lahat gusto manalo, pero yung mananalo yung gustong-gusto. At yun mga end game errors. Number 1, 21-20 off a quick attack. Barba not ready. That's one thing. And then service error. That's another thing. For Mapua, you can't get points to Benilde, especially today, where they've been running their script properly and on point. On point yung mga execution nila ngayon eh.
And just looking at the highlights, looking at the way Benilde has been celebrating, they're playing very light, as our courtside reporter Flo Del Agua shared with us right before the game started.
Ang dami niyan, pre. 12 errors. Ang dami nilang binigay sa'yo.
Yeah, just way
Ito na, pre,
too
kailangan
much.
natin i-import.
Oy,
Yan. Kailangan na MVP yan, pre.
the legend, John Vic De Guzman, coming over here with us on the panel. And he's in a very, very good mood right now. His alma mater.
Grabe yung ngiti, parang binigyan ulit ng MVP.
Of course, John Vic De Guzman, very successful career right now as a Kapuso artist.
Set number 3.
Always nice to have the players we once covered give back to the league, and of course see them, succeed in the next chapter of their lives. Villanueva, quick attack for Granyada.
And if you're going to splice a video of this game and you're going to show it for the next, it's either next season or the next game, if we go the distance, yan yung isa-circle mo eh. The middle attacks, the quick attacks of Benilde has been almost automatic in this game.
Activated is the word. Villanueva activating the middle blockers.
Hindi lang nga activated, pre, para nakasubscribe ng Anli. Yan ang mga tiki.
And again, another slow start for Mapua. 2 early points for Benilde here in this set. Again, we'd like to stress that Benilde hasn't beaten Mapua in this season. This is the 4th time they're playing against each other. Oh!
Motol scores.
Rocky Motol with a little strut.
Tough angle to work with.
Rocky Motol's own version of a lap walk. There's the pass. Nangulabnan. Villanueva. Oh! And Villanueva apologizing to Coach Arnold Lanyog. Petco. Oh, too strong for Making.
May halong
That's
gigil.
too much for Benko.
Gusto mo i-bounce ball talaga eh. Medyo off timing lang.
Villanueva. Oh.
That's out for
Too
Benko.
much angle on
Point
that
for
hit
the
for
Cardinals.
Benko. And sayang yun dahil walang blockers. Villanueva. Pinapabawi si Making. Oh!
Benko scores.
Are the Mapuans going to challenge it? By the way, congratulations to Triple B, Bam Bam Bautista, getting an award earlier today. Triple B,
4-7-2.
Bam Bam Bautista. And all the best to Bam Bam in the next chapter of his career.
PJ Reyes.
Balik agad para kay Reyes. And this is how you want to respond if you're Mapua. Masyadong maluwag yung blocking.
Better start for the Cardinals.
And Nati saying, oh!
Lang.
As I say that, a service error for Reyes. Five to 3 in favor of the Benildians. A lot of important personalities in attendance as we see this
PJ Reyes with an
attack from the Mapua side. '92 Olympian Master Steven Fernandez is here, sitting behind the Benilde bench.
Parang he's a constant naman whenever Benilde plays. Always that warm smile.
Oh!
RJ
Ramos with a back row rocket.
for the hit.
That guy's an athlete. That guy's an athlete. Grabe.
Pangasinan power. And the Mapuans are loving it. We are tied, 5-all. Motor! Oh! There you see Master Steven Fernandez. Villanueva to Rocky Motol. Whatever you can do, I can do better. San Andres joins the party, but Baldado was there. Quick attack. Malayo.
That's out for
Oh, what a dig
Point
right there
for
by
the
Baldado on that swing by San Andres.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Kaya importante kasi itong dalawang team na to offensively gifted tong mga attackers nila eh. At saka pagka-on yung mga setters, importante na yung backline defense mo, yung mga linebackers mo, gising eh. Kaya lang.
Nasobran.
Kasama.
Pao Musni serving for the
Mapuan
Cardinals.
crowd getting loud. Villanueva tossing it up. Cardinals scrambling. San Andres. Baldado again. Baldado's been everywhere. Motol. Oh. Tough set. San Andres with a swing. Villanueva to Beto. Ramos. Reyes. Baldado. Beto. Too strong.
That's too much for Betco. Point for the Cardinals.
Seven all after this wayward hit by Betco. The Mapuan
Courtside,
crowd
7.
sensing a potential run by the Cardinals here in Game 2. Motol, cross court, picked up by Reyes. Mangulabnan to Barbie San Andres.
Barbie
And the Mapuans are ahead.
targets Betco on that attack.
And it was just a matter of time.
And we're on to our first
Come on,
opening
Barbie.
out of the third set.
Let's go party. Flo Del Agua will give us an update from courtside when we come back.
set trio, the finals of NCAA Season 101 Men's Volleyball, and the energy is unmatched here inside Rizal Memorial Coliseum. At mga kapuso, hindi na tayo dapat magulat na ganito ka-aggressive ang nilalaro ng parehas na teams, most especially for Benilde. Kwento nga sa akin ni Rocky Motol, ikaw ba naman, buong season, 10 p.m. pa lang, confiscated ang inyong phones. You would have no choice but to contemplate, sleep early, reflect, and focus. And gentlemen, I agree with you with giving recognition to their libero, Martin Baldado, dahil kanina siya rin ang napaalala sa kanilang huddle. Hinga lang, dahan-dahan lang, maganda na ang galaw natin. Let's just maintain the intensity. Over now, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Flo. And on many teams, the libero is the most vocal. Kasi nakikita nila lahat
Exactly.
They see everything from behind. So that's great insight on the communication, the valuable communication of Martin Baldado.
Exactly. Kumbaga sa para kang midfielder, middle linebacker, ikaw yung may green dot ikaw yung nakakakita sa lahat ng nangyayari. So you have to be highly communicative pagdating sa ganyang situations, lalo na pagka ikaw yung libero. Ikaw yung pinakamadaldal, kahit hindi ikaw yung pinakamalaki. Kasi ikaw yung nakakita, ikaw yung nagko-cover ng east to west ng depensa ninyo eh. Saka ikaw rin yung una napapagalitan pag nakakapalo ng pakong-pako yung mga attackers.
Ayan na. Ayan na siya. Barbie San Andres. Mapua needs Barbie to have one of those 30-point outings that he has had on numerous occasions throughout his career in the NCAA. Oh, Barbie San Andres breaks down the wall.
And I love how our officials are letting our players express themselves. Just let these kids play and enjoy it, because we're enjoying it with them. And Barbie San Andres, as you mentioned, really needs to step up dahil close-out game to eh.
Villanueva, Motol from the back row.
Isa pa.
San Andres again! San Andres is on fire! Barbie wanted it, Barbie got it, and Barbie scored it. Barbie San Andres has got 7 points in the match.
Kapatid mo dyan, diba yung mahaba ni Mike Tres, doon. Hindi pa nga nabablock sa Tres eh. Kaya expect natin, pupus talaga yan, down sila natin eh. Kaya yung first attack, kailangan makonvert agad natin, wala tayong problema sa
It's so loud in here. We couldn't really understand what Coach Arnold Danyog was telling his players. We hope that the lip readers watching and the people who have Matt Murdoch-like hearing could understand what was being said.
I think I knew what you did over the Holy Week break, my friend. Huh? Somebody's binge eating and binge watching.
Hey, don't spoil. Episode 4 just came out.
Do you think this guy has time to actually watch episode 1?
Habang nag-aalaga. Oy, Villanueva straight to the net.
Yep. So both teams alternating with errors here.
So in sets 1 and 2, Benilde has been able to weather all the storms Mapua has been bringing towards them. But this is the most dangerous storm that we are seeing right now as we see this elevation and detonation by Betko. 15 points for Making Betko. And that's the type of performance you want from a team with their backs against the wall.
Yep.
Playoff Betko.
Well, lahat ng A-game na kaya mong dalhin. Oops. Check pa.
That's it for
The most dangerous duo in the NCAA, San Andres and Ramos.
Definitely, I would agree.
Serving 11.
When these two are firing on all cylinders, they're virtually unstoppable. Betko!
Betko gets another
Partner,
attack point.
some people have hops. Some people only have hopes.
Yeah.
You used to have hops back in the day.
Yeah. I still do. In my dreams. But it's coming from you, so I'll take that. I'll take that. But not like these guys.
Off the block.
A great defense here by Benilde. But ito yung sanay tayo na Mapua. Yung relentless sila na wapakils. Error, pero aatake kami. Papalo kami ng full swing. Hindi kami magiging tentative. Kaya lang, hindi ka pwedeng tutulog-tulog ng maaga eh. Kailangan, kung bomba, bomba talaga. Pero ito pangatlong service error na to ni PJ.
Ayun na eh. Gumagana na si Barbie tsaka si RJ. Eto na si PJ with that support. You can't commit those errors in a set like this. If Mapua wants it, they're gonna have to work for it. That's an ace from Betko.
With a service ace.
What a playoff run Betko has had. Again, Betko has been averaging 30.3 points per match in these playoffs.
And when he plays, he's all in. All in talaga. Oh,
Ramos with the elevation.
Ramos spots the hole at the back.
full extension. Textbook pumalo, no? Textbook pumalo. Paprasuhin talaga niya eh.
Ramos to serve for the Cardinals.
Incomparable. Oh. Ramos doing everything. Spiking and digging.
Down the line.
San Andres.
San Andres.
Benilde will challenge it.
There's a challenge on the call by Benilde.
Crucial to.
The challenge
Oo,
is
doon ba sa harap nila Coach Arnold?
I don't know if you noticed, but Anjo Pertiera and I noticed it during game number 1 of the women's finals. Because obviously, we welcomed international referee from Thailand, ang Kana Wongrod. Parang hindi na masyado nag-challenge yung mga coaches. Parang I don't know, natatakot or they just respect yung mga decisions ng ating first referee.
Ganyan din sa basketball eh. Dapat lagi tayo may international referee para hindi.
So unsuccessful challenge, the call stands, and Mapua has a 16-14 lead heading into this technical timeout. Garcia and Coach Aying's daughter, Cheska Esteban.
Diyan sila yung buong team mo.
Yan, si Aliana.
Diyan sila.
Aliana Nicole Ong. All the best on the next chapter.
Papadraft na rin yan.
one of our most pro-ready players in the NCAA.
RJ
Oh!
Ramos
Power!
with another checkpoint.
Power to the people. RJ Ramos igniting the Mapua crowd.
17-14.
RJ wants to hear it. 3-point lead for the Mapuans. Villanueva to Betco. And look at Reyes. Oh! Gusto pang habulin. That's the effort that you want to see. Buwis buhay. Save. Attempts from our players. Reyes and then King Mangulapnan wanted to rush into the crowd.
Yeah, hanggat hindi tumatama sa ceiling, that's a live ball.
Moto straight to the net.
Serving 15.
18 serving 15. Shout out to Mr. Anjo Pertiera who's tuning in, hoping for a 5-set match. Ostero on the drop. San Andres cross court. Betco. Granyada.
That's Granyada. Spots the opening at the left.
Here come the Benildians. Lead is cut down to 2.
No backside help.
A dominant Mapuan crowd here inside the Rizal Memorial Coliseum, trying to psych out the Blazing Spikers. Cross court para kay Reyes.
Let's see
Sumobra.
Yes, it went out. Point for the Blazing Spikers.
And again, the Benildians have successfully weathered every Mapuan storm that the Cardinals have sent their way. Can they do it again here in set number 3? San Andres.
Barbie San Andres with a quick hit.
That's the biggest play for Mapua by far in this game. They needed that point to get a little bit more breathing room. Kasi medyo nawawala yung leash dun sa lead nila. Still a tight contest here.
Villanueva.
And
Mapua
point
with
for
some
Mapua.
separation now. And Coach Arnold Lanyog calls a timeout.
Ano play mo dyan? I-basic mo, gitna mo si Mike, si ano dito, Dexter, si Rocky, nasan ka? Nandito sa zone 5, di ba? Dos. Luwagin mo. Sabi ko sa inyo, porsentuhan eh. Lahat, tapos bigay tayo na bigay sa kanila. Talaga nag-aaral sila.
I love how coaches would always reiterate, basic, go to the basic. Lumalayo sila dun sa bagay na gumagana kanina pa. We mentioned it, attacking on the middle. So, you see Rocky on the backside of this attack. Titingnan natin kung kuha sila ng back row attack or a quick on the middle.
Mangulapnan, the rookie setter, sends that one straight to the net. Tense moments inside the Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Chris Villanueva has been masterful here in this match so far. Mangulapnan tossing it up to Ramos from the back row. Betco will give up a free ball to Mapua. Quick attack.
Alvin Makadanta asserts his might in the middle.
Alvin Makadantang was already in the air before the ball was set. King read that perfectly. Binigyan yung kanyang middle
21,
for the point.
serving
21, serving 18. San Andres adding a little extra to that serve. Motor, too much.
That's out for Motor. Point for the Cardinals.
Adversity
So,
for
ito na,
Benilde.
bumababa na yung efficiency ng attacks ng Benilde. Kanina, nakadalawang outside si Betko. Motol, ngayon, medyo nanggigigil sa palo. So, this is now the point, a sticking point for Mapua. Can they maximize and take advantage of these opportunities?
A wayward hit.
That's out for Granyada.
The Mapuans are feeling it.
Cardinals.
Points away from taking set number 3. San Andres, one of the most dangerous servers in the NCAA, and the broadcaster's jinx gets me again. Coach Aying Esteban, a little reminders for Barbie as RJ Ramos looks on. Mapuan still have that separation. It's a back set for Reyes. Oh no!
It's too high for
Sa
Reyes.
ilalim.
Went down. Point for Benilde.
Dexter Granyada. Mangulabnan has to hustle. Ramos gets the point. And Mapua, for the first time here in Game 2, is at set point.
It's now set
RJ Ramos with a strut. Set point para sa Mapua.
Service out.
Too strong para kay Alvin.
Substitution for Benilde, number 12 out. Number 17, Jeremy Cuenca in.
Chance of isa pa from the Mapuan crowd. One more to take this set. Eto na kaya yun. Ramos. Villanueva to Betko. And Betko now telling RJ Ramos the ball is out. Kumakapit pa ang Benilde dito. And all the pressure in the arena is on service specialist Jeremy Cuenca as Coach Aying Esteban calls a timeout.
Pag nagbipas, nagsipas, bato ba na? Porsentuhan lang, tapos coverage. Hey guys, mag-iset, mag-iset, mag-iset.
Serving for Benilde is
Jeremy Cuenca. Let's see if we got iced. San Andres with a pass. Mangulabnan to Ramos. Mapua stays alive. And Ramos with the shimmy. RJ Ramos elevates and lands with style. Mapua stays alive, shining with with his shimmy. Set number 4 we go. After a few reminders, this is game number 2 of the NCAA Season 101 Men's Volleyball Finals. Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. The Mapua Cardinals have joined the chat. They have checked in and they have made a statement. The Benilde Blazers were seemingly on the verge of extending this series into a game number 3, but the Mapuans said no, not yet. We're not going down like this with a crowd supporting us inside the Rizal Memorial Coliseum.
Well, Mapua started playing with emotion that they're used to playing. Ang mahirap doon, lumaban din yung Benilde, sinabayan nila ng intensity. So if they're not the same type of team, mahirap yan. Lalaro ng kalaban. So you just need to stay on the stuff that has been working for you. The basic stuff. Get your attackers on the middle activated once again. Sabi nga natin kanina, naka-unli, medyo nawala ng signal towards the middle part of that third set.
And when RJ Ramos and Barbie San Andres are just playing freely, being themselves, they're very tough to stop, and that's when Mapua is at their best.
First set that Mapua controlled the attack game.
Ladies and gentlemen,
so +6 on attacks.
This is set
What happened to the attacks of the Benildians? They had 19 each in sets 1 and 2. Down to 10 in set 3.
I know you're familiar with that old rope-a-dope technique. Let them fizzle out. That's what most aggressive teams that are not used to being aggressive.
That's a block point for the
Momentum
Cardinals.
is on the side of Mapua. Again, this is a 24-year title drought that they are trying to end today. The last championship was back in the season 77. 2001, 2002 years in the NCAA. Not over. Oh, wait.
That's a point for Benilde.
Mapua players are saying there was no touch there on the net. But the point goes to the Benildians. A floater of a serve by Dexter Granada. Composure is what's needed right now. Barbie San Andres looking on. There's the pass. Mangulapnan. A lot of time to think. Gave it to San Andres. San Andres overcooks that one.
Masyado malakas yung palo. Saka paakyat pa lang yung bola nung napalo niya.
Granada still at the service line. San Andres to Ramos. Nagawa ng paraan. Mainit pa rin.
So dito magkakatalo, kondisyon ka talaga, yung dulo.
15 markers.
Sino yun? Di mo nga mararamdaman eh.
Villanueva to Motol.
Ayun na, nabaabot na yung mga palo.
Oo.
Nabablanka na.
San Andres from the back row. Mapua has switched to a higher gear.
Yun nga yung tanong, Anton. Eh. Kasi if you're the aggressive team, more of the aggressive team, you don't want to gas out. You want to have enough in the tank to close out the game.
Mapua trying to engineer a reverse sweep. Musni with the denial.
Kaya medyo lumalabnaw na yung mga atake ng Benilde on this set. Kanina, pasok na pasok yung mga palo nilang ganyan. Good adjustment on that front line for the Cardinals.
Mangulabnan. Baldado. Oh! That could be the block of the match right there. RJ Ramos raises the roof on Making Petco.
A single coverage. Ay, medyo natapilok pa si Mangulabnan, ha? Doon sa rally na yun.
Mapua takes the lead. Benilde looking like they've seen a ghost.
Yep.
Becco gets back at Ramos.
Brad, naalala ko lang as we see this attack by Betco. Last time na naglaban yung dalawang teams na to sa championship ng ibang sport, tayong dalawa din. Napatid din yung, yung streak nila ng pagkauhaw sa championship. Alala ko lang bigla.
Musni with a point. Ito na. Sinusuportahan na. Reyes at Musni, the middles of Mapua. Providing that additional artillery. Villanueva. There's a combination play. Motol steps up.
Now unlocking a little bit more from the playbook. First time that we've seen them run that package.
And they're able to do that because of the excellent reception. Delivering the pass to Villanueva. Mangulabnan. San Andres on the drop. Oh, what a dive by Betco. Mangulabnan. Ramos from the back row. San Andres keeps it alive. San Andres gives up a free ball. Betco. Easy over for Mapua. Musni. Baldado keeps it alive. Betco. Ramos keeps it alive. San Andres not over. Ramos keeps it alive. San Andres popped up by Betco. Motol gets denied.
And that's an effort play for you. Both teams scrambling and the defense holding up. Now it's attrition. Yung mga hindi pumapasok na palo kanina para doon sa mga Benilde. Gotta tip your hat din kay Coach Aying. Not giving up on their defense. And now it's paying dividends towards the long game.
Motol adjusting. Mangulabnan. Single block. It's a battle. It's a tug of war here in set number 4. Highlight play after highlight play. Momentum swing after momentum swing. Motol trying to let all of that pressure out. San Andres gets that one in. Zone 1. Target locked. And Mapua has a 2-point lead. When we come back, Flo Del Agua will give us an update from courtside.
First technical timeout of the fourth set. It's Mapua with the...
And just like that, we continue set 4 of the NCAA Season 101 Men's Volleyball Finals. And gentlemen, indeed, the Mapua Cardinals staying alive here. At alam nyo, halos hindi na nga tayo magkarinigan dito sa venue sa lakas ng hiyawan ng mga tao. But that is exactly the reason kung bakit inilalaban ng gusto ng Mapua Cardinals. Sigaw nga ni Barbie San Andres sa kanilang huddle kanina. Naririnig nyo ba yung sigaw nila para sa atin? Pakinggan nyo yung mga tao. Grabe ang tiwala nila. So these players listen. They're aware. And that, my friends, is what I call a good day to be a Mapua fan. Let's see if that will impact the players further. Antonio Coachamo.
That reverse sweep is currently being engineered. Can you imagine if Mapua pulls this off, a reverse sweep to win a championship? And that would be a storybook finish. The Benildeans at this point looking like they don't know what hit them. They looked so comfortable in the first 2 sets, and now they're dealing with adversity. Mapua showed Benilde that they can respond when dealing with adversity. Now it's Benilde's turn to show us that they can do the same.
Layo. Kalahating braso yung layo dun sa... Gumalaw lang yung net, tinamaan yung bola.
9 serving 6. King Mangulabnan. Oh, sends that one out.
Oh, he has been having trouble talking about Mangulabnan when it comes to that service area today.
Serving for Benilde is team captain Adrian Ostero.
The graduating captain on deck, B-Boy Ostero. San Andres with the left hand. Villanueva keeps it alive. Mangulabnan. Ramos from the back row.
You know what amazes me is how he sticks that landing every time. Tingnan mo pagka nireplay tong palo na to. Tingnan mo yung landing, Anton. Tingnan mo yung landing niya. Kasi we know that he's a... ang hirap ng landing na yan.
Smoother than a pilot.
Natural athlete
Ramos.
Halong gigil.
Too strong.
Ramos went down. 1 for Benilde.
Villanueva. Too strong on the serve.
Serves out.
Every mistake will be costly. Mapua staying in front, staying alive in the hopes of bringing back home the championship. Granyada. Baldado. Granyada on the drop, right in front of Mangulabnan.
Granyada from the left.
So ito na yung mga third string guys mo, third in line, fourth in line. The role players.
Muli po sa ating mga manonood, pakipatay po ang flash ng inyong mga camera.
Mangulabnan. Reyes, check out.
Feisty Reyes, no?
Scores on my mouse.
10 points for PJ Reyes.
Gigil din maglaro eh.
So, 2 double-digit performances in the finals for PJ. Villanueva, back set for Betco. The Mapuans just refusing to let that ball drop. Oh, not that time for Betco.
That's out for Betco. Point for Mapua. Timeout, Benilde.
Ipalit niyo yung momentum ng first set kasi first set, di pa sila naka-stable. Ayun yung laro nila. Ano natin sasabayan yun? Tapos nag-iiba mo ka natin. Nabibigyan ka na isang block, nabibigyan ka na isang block, hindi natin ma-convert. Ano start nila? Floor defense, hardball. Nakakapatay yung mga off-speed, yung mga drop na mag-replace. Di ba, may isip tayo dyan, may isip tayo. Walang problema sa kasa.
Coach Arnold Lanyog noticing that Mapua is dictating how the match is being played. The Benildians allowing the Mapuans to perform the way they want to. Betco.
Mark Betco with a point and attack.
Been quite quiet here in the fourth set si Betco. Breath of fresh air.
22 points for Making Betco. Mangulabnan. Ramos cross court.
Down the line, RJ Ramos.
RJ Ramos with 18 markers. And you can see the blockers of Benilde were guessing. Couldn't figure out where the ball was going to get tossed to.
Mark Betco.
Betco, back-to-back points. Betco now will have to operate from the back row. Ostero! Is this going to be a Benildian run?
A good scramble right there. Sacrificing his body was Betco.
Oh!
Serves out.
Sails out that serve of Making Betco.
Serving 12.
Pao Musni. Betco. Mangulabnan, tossing it up. Free ball. Ramos from the back row. Motol. We haven't mentioned Motol's name as of late.
Quite quiet here. Sila dalawa ni Betco. But as long as they can provide points.
Substitution for Benilde, number 9 out. Number 17, Jeremy Cuenca.
Slowly but surely, the Benildians trying to weather the storm.
Unti-unti lang, unti-unti. Keep chipping away.
Jeremy Cuenca, service specialist, back on the floor for Benilde. As San Andres looks on. Who will Cuenca send this ball to? Ramos. Mangulabnan has to hustle. San Andres nearly getting roofed there. San Andres. Cross court.
Barbie San Andres.
What a dig by the rookie Dave Lares. leading to this kill by San Andres. Number 2 of the finals. New champion set to be crowned at the end of this series after last year's champion Arellano was dethroned in the semifinals by Mapua. Raymark Betko and the Benildians trying to force a deciding game number 3 and spoil the Mapua celebration. A dominant Mapuan crowd here at the Rizal Memorial Coliseum looking to celebrate the end of a 24-year title drought. Mapua's last championship, season 77. Nasa season 101 na po tayo. San Andres continues to pile up the points para sa kanyang koponan. 13 markers to match his jersey number. And you hear the crowd for the one and only Barbie San Andres. A joust at the top, won by Benilde.
It's the joust in the net.
Mike Balbakal. Dalawa na lang po ang lamang ng Mapua. Oh! Nagkabanggaan doon si Lares tsaka si San Andres. Betko.
Too wide.
That's too much for Betko.
Benilde has to be able to capitalize on those mistakes of Mapua.
Ito yung mahirap yung closing out eh.
Aha.
Closing out. Championship. Back against the wall.
Patibayan ng dibdib. Villanueva. Betko.
Raymark Betko.
Nakabawi agad si Betko pero lamang pa rin ang Mapua.
Because if you're Benilde, you don't want to go to a 5th set with Mapua getting back-to-back sets against you with a 1-game advantage.
So many visions will be popping up on your mind. You know, the ghost of not being able to beat Mapua this season, to lose via a reverse sweep. Everything will just get elevated. Reyes gets denied. Isa na lang lamang ng Mapua. Now, if you're Benilde, as we see Rocky Model get credited with a kill block there, if you're Benilde, can you capitalize on the moment to get over the hump? San Andres with a perfect pass. San Andres keeps it alive. San Andres picked up by Baldado. Motol, yun lang. Motol has got to be able to score on those types of opportunities.
Yep.
Yun yung mga momentum-changing opportunities that Benilde has been unable to grab.
Mga pa-close out ng games. Mga really big plays that would swing the momentum definitely for them.
I mean,
Yan kaya yung credit sa mga Benilde students, no? Kasi back-to-back games yung panonoodin nila eh. So, most probably mga 3 subjects yan. Diba?
And it is a middle of the week, Wednesday. So, just like we surmised,
The Blazing Spiders have no remaining
ball sailed out,
serves for
no
the
touch,
serve.
point for Mapua. Official score, 19-17.
17.
PJ Reyes, the hero of game number 1. Quick attack, combination play, Making Betko.
And another 2 of 2 sila dyan, of combinations. Kahit hindi man magkapatong, pero just enough to distract the blockers and put enough friction on that defense.
25 points for Betko. Sinigurado. Ramos gets the point back.
RJ Ramos with the point.
Mahirap kalaban yung Mapua sa mahabang laro. Kasi kayang i-sustain ng mga attacker nila. Kondisyon yung Ramos. First set pa lang, talon na yan ng talon eh.
Parang mas lumalakas pa nga eh.
Oo, Brad.
Habang tumatagal yung laro, mas lumalakas si
Kala ko
Ramos.
pa mahal diesel ngayon. Grabe.
Betko. Betko punching the air, pumping his fist. But Benilde is still chasing Mapua. Betko at the service line.
19-20.
Mangulabnan to the middle. Musni.
Musni targets Betko for the point.
Big plays for Mapua. They seem to have answers din on this fourth set. Pagka may bababa sa isa, they would be able to answer.
Oh, Rocky Moto looks pale on that close-up. Pressure is on. And the Benildians are feeling it.
Catch violation on the Stella.
Barbie is dancing.
For Mapua.
Cast ball cannot impact in the ball. Cast ball. I wish on you cast ball.
The first time that we've seen Angkana Wangrot, our international referee from Thailand, speak to our players, or one of our players. And that's the captain, B-Boy Ostero. Timeout, Benilde.
Benilde.
Okay, ganyan lang ulit. Yung tayo nakapasipit kayo na. Yan. Palawag kayo, bit kayo. Isa, pausapan nyo kung dulo, bitin. Yan, sila, 1 point lang muna. Kunin natin itong first attack natin.
Lahat tayo gagalaw dito sa ating mga. Bakit ba kayo nag-press? Pag nag-air, okay lang yan. Nakikita sa mukha nyo. Let's go!
Look at that crowd. Coming from Intramuros. Majority of the people inside the Rizal Memorial Coliseum are Mapuans. The Benildians looking awfully quiet. And that's including the players at this point.
Shell shock.
Again, they were ahead 2 sets to none and looked like they were on the verge of sweeping Mapua here in game 2, but Barbie San Andres and RJ Ramos turned on the switch, and just like that, the Cardinals are 2 points away from forcing this to a deciding 5th set.
Yellow card called on Mapua Cardinals for delay warning.
Pau Musni at the service line for Mapua.
Pau Musni serving for Mapua.
Villanueva. Combination play. Oh. Benilde unable to hit that one with power. Speaking of power, there's that power from San Andres. Betco. Easily picked up by Mapua. Ramos. Off speed. Free ball for the Mapuans. Barbie on the drop. Buhay pa. San Andres. Second serving.
Barbie San Andres with a short basket kick.
Barbie San Andres. Supremacy here in the NCAA Finals.
And number 5 out. Number 11, Alvin Sulaiman.
The graduating captain trying to lead the Mapua Cardinals to a championship. Ramos to Reyes. Set point for Mapua. That's the third time RJ Ramos has done that. Faking a spike, turning it into a set.
And the whole menu is on display today. Grabe.
Granyada. Motol. Emergency spike for Motol.
Off the ball.
So ngayon gusto ko makita paano yung body language ng Benilde. Yeah, you got the first 2 rounds. But you can't surrender right now dahil kailangan i-close out mo to.
Ramos from the back row. Motol. Mangulapnan to Barbie. Down the line. Barbie San Andres is a star. We will go to a deciding 5th set here in game number 2. A reverse sweep is being engineered by the Mapua Cardinals here in game number 2 of the finals, wanting to complete this storybook ending. The Benildians, after the second set, have been a different team. It's as if they have seen a ghost pale and lacking life. Raymark Betko, numbers have been great. 26 to lead all scorers in the match. RJ Ramos with 19 to lead the Mapuans. Barbie San Andres with 16. Now, it comes down to a deciding fifth set.
With momentum clearly on the side of Mapua. You want to see Benilde dig deep and answer the call. Ito, equal lang halos. Oh. Nagkatalo lang sa errors and the blocks of Mapua. The frontline defense finally showing up in the fourth set. So, almost equal lang tayo sa attacks, pero errors, that's a lot.
Moment of truth. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood, mga kapuso. We are live on Heart of Asia and all of our streaming platforms. Shout out to everybody who are going crazy on our YouTube channel. Anton Rojas on the call alongside Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio. And we also have Flo Del Agua with us, delivering us all the news from Courtside.
This is set number 5.
An amazing crowd, an amazing venue, and an amazing match between the Mapuans and the Benildians. Here we go, set number 5. Mangulapnan to Ramos. May isa pang chance ang Mapua dito. San Andres
Barbie
breaks down the wall.
Gets the point.
And off the back row attack against 3 blockers on the middle. Barbie San Andres waking up right in time. The fourth set, huh?
A 3-man block with a lot of holes. Betko with a response. And na, bring out the big guns. 27 points for Making Betko.
Ito na yung mga magtatawid sa'yo. Winning time. You gotta find your closers. Find your cleaners. Clean up the mess.
Lares with a pass. Mangulabnan. Quick attack for Musni. Villanueva had to dig that one up. Betko's denied. Betko had to jump over Villanueva for the dig. Ramos. Balik ang bola sa Mapua side. San Andres to PJ. Barbie to RJ. To the antenna. Benilde takes the lead. And now we go to Flo.
All-important game for Making Betko. From how close I was in the huddle, you could see in his eyes how much he wants this. Kwento niya nga sa akin, from supposedly playing beach volleyball to converting to indoor to trying out for Benilde and to earning his spot at that first 16. Trabaho niya yan lahat. Minutes ago, before the set started, he was waving with hands up to the Mapua crowd, seemingly a show of spirit. Hindi pa tapos at hindi ako susuko. This game isn't just a game for Making. It's a chance to prove what he's really made of. Back to you, gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Flo Del Agua, for all the stories and updates from Courtside here in this match and all throughout the season. Benilde
with an off-balance hit.
With a 2-point lead. And that's just confidence. If you're Making Betko and you're waving to this Mapuan crowd, you have to face the music.
Yep.
You have to face your fears. And Betko hopes that it's not just him, but the entire team. Oh!
Service ace for Dexter Miada.
An ace for the Benildians. And Reyes jumping into one of our cameramen and nearly knocking down one of our cameras.
At kasi nanghihingat tayo na sa atake. Kanina palo lang tayo ng palo eh. Kanina block coverage na lang. Ganun lang kasi. Basta bola. Ganun lang kasimple yun.
Nandito na ang Mapua. Nakaset up na yung storya. Halos abot kamay na yung kampyonato. Hey, Coach Topex Robinson. Malapit lang si Coach Topex dito. Champion coach.
Also involved with the program. Benilde, not one of the consultants. I've been a big volleyball fan. Big volleyball fan si Coach Topex, and he was an analyst with some of the pro leagues before.
Back set, Betko.
There you go.
San Andres from the back row. Oh, what a save right there by Villanueva. Motol on the drop, maulapnan, slips and slides for the save. Martin Baldado. Betko to San Andres. What a rally. Betko. Add to cart and check that
Benilde
out.
scores on the play.
Villanueva with a miraculous dolphin dive. That's your setter.
Big plays.
Item successfully delivered.
Serving
5-1 for Benilde. Ramos. Mapua badly needs a point. Betko. Balik ang bola sa side ng Cardinals. San Andres. Villanueva. Motol. Oh no. Not the kind of spike you want if you're Benilde. And PJ Reyes puts it away.
Reyes scores on Baldado's hands.
Much needed attack point for Mapua. They needed that.
Oh yeah.
They needed that. Because Benilde was trying to break this game loose in the fifth set.
They needed that as bad as the entire nation needs the gasoline prices to go down. Betko!
Betko scores on the play.
And he is the main difference in this fifth set. Betko going all in on every hit, finding a way.
And the nod of approval from the champion coach, Coach Topex Robinson. Granyada. And Balbacal with a celebration there. Balbacal gets the ace. Betko, by the way, with a 30-piece.
Just another day in the office. Right in his average. Kaya mo, dali. 30.
Ramos. Regalo!
Rocky Moto.
Para kay Rocky.
A look into middle for the point.
The Benildians are back. Last season's rookie MVP and two-time first best outside spiker, Rocky Roy Motol. The Benildians have seemingly shaken off the pressure. Mapua needs to engineer the comeback of the ages. The Benildians are starting to believe.
Service out.
And that could be a momentum killer. Remember the score, ladies and gentlemen. It was 8-2 in favor of Benilde. Villanueva with a set. Betko can't put it away. Motol's turn. Lares was there. Ramos from the back row. Martin Baldado, the libero, keeping it alive. Motol!
Rocky Moto.
Back-to-back points
for Rocky Motol.
And I'm just glad that they found their stroke again here in the 5th set, because in the 4th set, especially in the latter part, they looked winded. But now they found their second wind. And the big guns, tinatawid sila rito. Betko and Motol.
San Andres with a response.
Ito na yung mga kailangan talaga. Kailangan bumomba na.
Mapuans down by 5. Pau Musni at the service line. Villanueva, quick attack for the captain, B-Boy Ostero.
And they finally went back to that again.
Substitution
On that quick on the middle. Kanina medyo namamatay na yung atake nila dyan. But that intermission was what they needed to recalibrate their attack. And getting another point of that middle quick.
B-Boy Ostero, the only graduating player from the Benilde side and last season's second best middle blocker, with a crucial point here in set number 5. Mangulapnan to San Andres. Granyada. King goes to PJ. Rabanes to Betko. Making. Betko with an excellent set from the backup setter, Bernard Rabanes.
Kailangan kasi nila bumalik na. Ngayon nagpo-post tayo na nagpo-post. Okay, kailangan kasi pagkano makarecover na tayo na maka-block tsaka maka-depensa para umabot tayo dyan. Ngayon kung ititigil natin ang ititigil, wala rin. Sayang lang din pinaghirapan natin ang dalawang set. Diba? Kinukuha na natin, tapos binitawan natin sa dulo. Sayang ang effort na ginawa natin. Okay? Tsagayin niya, tsagayin nyo, tsagayin nyo.
As a student athlete, these are the moments you dream about.
Oh yeah.
Game on the line, jam-packed crowd, your loved ones in the stands, you're fighting for your friends, you're fighting for your teammates, and most importantly, for the glory of the school that you represent.
Winning time. Lay it on the line. This is what you practice for. This is what you wake up for as a student athlete. Opportunities like this.
San Andres rises up, goes down the line for the points. Coach Arnold Tanyog gave Chris Villanueva what he hopes to be and what should be one final quick breather for the final push to send this series to a Game 3. San Andres gets denied.
Block point for the Blazing Spikers.
3 points away are the Benildians from extending this series. Chris Villanueva raises the roof.
Serving for Benilde's team captain, Adrian Ostero.
That's your setter. Mangulapnan to San Andres. Ramos. Reyes.
PJ Reyes stops the bleeding.
They've been trying to go on that opposite attack with Reyes in this set. First time that they were able to find success there in this 5th set.
Mapuans cheering at the top of their lungs as their captain, Barbie San Andres, steps to the service line. Martin Baldado receives it. Balbacal too strong.
The follow-up hit by Balbacal.
That's 2 straight points for Mapua. Benilde cannot relax. They have the Mapuans on the ropes. They've got to knock them out.
Service error.
Barbie San Andres.
Costly error on the service area for Barbie.
2 points away are the Benildians from forcing a game 3. Oh no! Villanueva exchanges service errors. Now Alvin Makadangdang will serve it up for the Cardinals. Ito na si Villanueva. Pipiliin si Betko!
Raymond Betko throws it down.
The flick of the wrist.
Wrenching the game from the
32 points for Making Betko.
It's match point for Benilde.
Benilde is at match point.
Is Dex Graniada.
Graniada throws that one away.
Match point save for Mapua. 9-14. PJ Reyes to serve.
PJ Reyes at the line. Reyes. There's the perfect pass to Villanueva. Rocky Motor sends us to a game number 3. Last season's rookie MVP and now a two-time first best outside spiker, Rocky Motor. And Coach Arnold Lanyog celebrates a Game 2 win to extend the series. And for a matchup like this, partner, a matchup 1 year in the making, maybe it's only right we see one more match. A 32-piece for Making Betko. That's higher than his playoff average, ha? Ang kanyang playoff average ay 30.3 points per match. That average is gonna go up after this 32-piece, my friend.
Singles yan, ah. Singles kinukuha yan, hindi yan 2s and 3s. Singles.
Benilde denies the reverse sweep of Mapua. Denies them a celebration today. And we will have one more match on Friday in the men's division for the championship. We'll take a break and be back with post-game interviews. Don't go away. Isa pa. One more match, says the Benilde Blazers, the Blazing Spikers, as they deny Mapua's reverse sweep attempt and force a deciding game number 3. Maraming salamat mga kapuso sa inyong patuloy na pagsubaybay dito sa aming coverage ng NCAA Finals. Anton Rojas kasama si Coach Hammer Martin Antonio, at kasama namin ang player of the match, walang iba kundi si Raymark Making Betko, sophomore here in the finals. 32 points. Grabe yung pinapakita mo in these NCAA playoffs. Making, ano yung naisip mo ngayong araw knowing na kung matatalo kayo, eto na yung magiging huling laro ngayong season 101 at nakuha niyo yung panalo ngayon sa game 2?
Ano po, kanina sa papunta pa lang kami dito, parang ginusto kasi namin talaga kasi maraming gagraduate kasi sa amin, kaya sabi nga ni Coach kanina, ialay niyo sa lahat ng gagraduate. Kaya nung naglaro kami, akala namin tapos na, pero lumalabo yung Mapua. Tapos, ayun, kinuha namin yung fifth set. Ginusto talaga namin ang ginusto para may game 3 pa po.
King, nung fourth set, medyo parang napagod kayo sa dulo. Saan mo nakuha yung motivation mo, especially in the fifth set, para bumakbak ng bumakbak, maibawi? Kasi dalawang sunod yung talo ninyo after getting the first 2 sets.
Kumuha po kami ng lakas sa mga nanonood kasi bumiyahe pa sila galing malayo. Tapos, syempre, dapat pag nanood sila, kailangan naming manalo. Kaya sa mga fans lang din naman kami, lalo na sa Benilde community, doon kami nakakawa ng lakas kasi grabe yung suporta nila sa amin, binibigay lahat. Kaya kailangan palitan din namin ng tiyaga.
Alam mo, Making, ang ina-average mo nung classification round, 16.7 points per game. Pero nung pumasok kayo sa playoffs, ang binibigay mong puntos na average, 30.3. So ang laki ng inangat, plus 13.6. Ngayong araw, again, naka 32 points ka. Ano ang nagbago sa'yo? At sobrang umangat yung laro mo para sa Benilde pagpasok ng playoff round.
Nag-go all out po ako sa lahat ng laro. Sa training, double time po ako. Tapos sabi ni Coach sa akin, walang ibang inasahan, ikaw din dyan kasi hindi na daw ako rookie. Kaya mas titibahin ko pa daw maglaro. Kaya pinush ko din yung sarili ko na makatulong sa team, makakontribute.
Halos ikaw na ngayong bumuhat nung dulo ng fourth and fifth set. Kayong dalawa ni Rocky ang talagang main gunners. Pero ang ganda ng nilaro ni Chris ngayong araw na to. Was it something na diniscuss ninyo after game number 1?
Ano lang po, kasi mabigat nung game 1, mabigat kami, parang hindi kami okay sa isa't isa, walang connection. Kaya nag-usap-usap kami, tapos ayun, nag-open yung isa't isa, ayun, parang gumana. Kaya ngayon, masaya kami. Pagpasok pa lang dito, masaya na kami. Kaya tinuloy-tuloy na namin.
Making, last year, rookie ka sa Benilde. Natapos kayo sa elimination round ng number 1, pero na-upset kayo sa semifinal, sa Final 4. Yung sakit from last year, kasi dapat number 1 kayo, dapat nag-champion kayo o nakapasok sa finals. Yung pagkukulang from last year, nagagamit nyo ba yon ngayong season at bumabawi kayo ngayon?
Siguro opo, kasi bawing-bawi kami kasi ayaw na namin maulit yung nangyari last year kasi rank 1 kami tapos di kami nakapasok sa finals. Kaya ayun, binigyan ako ng chance na makapaglaro kaya sabi ko na kailangan talaga natin makuha yung champion or mag-finals man kami. Kasi masakit sa amin yun, twice to beat kami last season tapos wala kaming pinanalo kahit isa. Kaya ayun, isa din yun sa pinaghugutan naming lakas nga, hindi na maulit yun.
Isa pa pala, first time nyo manalo against Mapua ngayong season.
Opo.
Gano'ng kasarap yung feeling na finally na-solve nyo itong Mapua?
Sobrang sarap sa pakiramdam po na nanalo kami. Kasi take advantage na din namin na pagkapanalo namin ngayon para sa Game 3.
Huwag ka mag-alala, meron pang Game 3. Makikita natin, susubukan natin ulit. Dahil magandang matchup yan. Looking forward sa Game number 3. Ano yung tingin mo mga kailangan yung i-adjust pa and yung mga kailangang antabayan na namin sa squad ninyo?
Wala namang ibang sinasabi sa amin si Coach kundi connection, habaan lang yung pasensya sa loob ng court kasi doon lang naman nag-uumpisa lahat. Yan lang po.
Okay, dahil napakaganda ng pinapakita mo sa playoffs, lalo na dito sa game number 2, batiin mo na lahat ng mga nagpapa-shoutout, lahat ng mga nanonood sa'yo.
Unang-una sa lahat, Benilde community, binabati ko po yung Benilde community. Thank you sa walang sawang suporta sa amin and sa mga sponsor namin, Alpha Insurance, IEM, at saka nakalimutan ko yung isa. Tsaka syempre, sa mga fans namin na nanonood kahit nasa malayong lugar pa magaling, thank you sa inyo at sana hindi kayo magsawang suportahan kami. At sa pamilya ko, thank you, nanonood pa rin kayo kahit wala dito sa TV lang. At saka, yun lang po.
Tiga Agusan del Norte ka ba?
Opo.
Ayun, baka pwede mo silang batiin in your native language.
Nakakaintindi naman po sa Tagalog.
Okay. Tinatay kita mag-Bisaya eh. Klaro naman.
Alright, we have Making Betko. Tatawa si Making.
Pag ganyan lalaruin mo, Brad, masanay ka na, ha? Bumubuhos ka ng 30 and you did a really good job. Looking forward to your performance for game number 3.
Game number 3 on Friday. One more match between Benilde and Mapua. And what a game para dito kay Making Betko in game number 2 of the finals. Sophomore, just only 20 years old. We'll take a break and we'll be back with our... Actually, let's take a look at the stats right now. Tignan natin dito. Actually, napakaraming errors ng Benilde dito sa laban na to. 39 errors as compared to the 28. Yun nga lang, yung attacks ng Benilde. Liamado, 67 kumpara sa 55 ng Mapua.
Plus 12 sila dyan. Plus 6 sa aces. And yung errors ang titignan dyan ni Coach Arnold, malamang bibilugan yan kasi in the third and fourth set, dun sila namigay na marami, especially in the fourth set. So antabayan na natin what are the adjustments that they would be doing for game number 3. Sa Mapua naman, papanoorin talaga ni Coach Aying yung first 2 sets kasi ang sama ng start nila. Parang diesel talaga yung makina nila eh. Kailangan simula pa lang babakbak na if they want to finish this title drought.
It's a 24-year title drought for Mapua, 9-year title drought for Benilde. And it's a 28-year title drought that Letran is trying to end as they enter game number 2 against the 4-time defending champion Benilde Lady Blazers, who will surely not go down without a fight.
Oh, definitely. They won't just fold and crumple into a heap on the side. They would be full speed. Kung gaano kalakas yung start ng men's team, tingin ko mas doble pa itong defending champs natin.
At nagwa-warm up na, nagsistretching na ang Letran Lady Knights on the court here sa Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Coach Hammer, final words for everybody watching right now?
Well, keep on supporting the NCAA, and of course, it's been a very, very good past few games for all the teams. So hopefully Benilde will hold on to their end of the bargain against Letran. But Letran trying to really close that 28-year thirst for a championship.
Yeah, Coach Mayat Carolino was the MVP during that year, season 74. Now she's the head coach
Full circle.
of her beloved alma mater. Exactly, a full circle moment. Partner, always a pleasure.
Yes, sir.
Our longest tenured analyst here on the panel, NCAA champion, strength and conditioning coach, Coach Hammer Martin Antonio. Maraming salamat as well to our courtside reporter, Flo Del Agua, for an excellent job at courtside. Thank you to our director, Direct Abet Ramos, and all of us from GMA. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. One more match will take place on Friday between the Benilde Blazing Spikers and the Mapua Cardinals. That should be a good one. And game 2 between the Benilde Lady Blazers and the Letran Lady Knights should be a good one as well. Coach Topex Robinson was in attendance, liking what he saw from the Benildians. Once again, maraming salamat mga kapuso sa inyong patuloy na pagsubaybay sa NCAA as we continue to build greatness here in Season 101.
competition, they've been unstoppable. Pero po, syempre ang kukumpleto muna sa ating broadcast team. Before we dive into these teams, Glycel Galpo is tasked to present us the stories later on from both sides here. They had a few days to prepare leading up to game number 2. Very interested how they use their training sessions in preparation for each other. But let me go to Gaira here first. Of course, Letran versus Benilde, we saw their best in game number 1 as we take a look at the road that they had to take going into the finals.
And you can really see that these two teams were, I would say they were at their peak form, but at the same time, all the other teams gave them a hard time as well. Letran was unbeaten until the quarterfinals, wherein San Beda just got that lone defeat that served Letran. For Benilde, it was such a shaky season, especially for these defending champions. But again, it's Benilde and Letran here in the finals yet again for season 101.
That's right. And heading into game number 2, we are coming off a 5-setter between these two teams that really tested each other. Di ba yung dalawang teams natin doon? But in the end, Gaira, it was some magic from the Lady Knights that really sealed the deal.
Well, you know that the Lady Knights are really out for blood as well this year. We've been mentioning it, how they really wanted it, and they've been showing it so much that they were undefeated until San Beda. But for Benilde, we have to take note that this is a team who has won multiple championships over the years. So this is a team that won't go down without a fight.
And in their 4 championships, yung game 1 po nitong serye na to, last Sunday was the first defeat in the finals for the Lady Blazers in the last few seasons. Okay, this is the recap of game number 1. It again went to a 5th set, and Letran, I was mentioning the magic earlier, ended that match on a 7-1 run.
Well, with this team, they're such a well-matched team. Well, we went to 5 sets with Letran winning that one, but you have to take note as well of the opponent errors that Benilde has served in that game, which was 30, a lot more than their usual. But the blocking game that they have served has been phenomenal on the side of Letran. Their attacks were everywhere, their floor defense, knowing that Silva was on the court, and she was just cleaning up inside the court as well.
37 excellent digs in that match for Laramie Silva. And as a team, this is not a miscount, Gaira, 97 excellent digs for the Letran Lady Knights that really gave them a ton of opportunities to score against the Benilde Lady Blazers, despite, of course, the scoring prowess of its spikers. Let's go first to the Letran Lady Knights and Gia Makilang. Now, this was much needed for Letran. They were missing her services in the previous games, finally in the starting unit and healthy, and she delivered.
And she showed up when she was needed the most, and it's in the finals, chipping in 18 points off of 15 spikes, 3 service aces, and of course, we can't just let this miss out, 17 digs. This is what she is known for. She's also a champion in the beach volleyball. So we know their tandem, her and Silva, talagang inaayos, talagang hindi bumabagsak ang bola inside the court.
That's right. Gia Makilang, of course, nakita nyo na sa stats, that's her usual numbers. Double-double, a fantastic two-way player here in the NCAA, which is why she needs to duplicate that going into game number 2 if they do want to put the defending champions away. Now, speaking of the defending champions, our newly minted most valuable player of women's volleyball, Zam Nolasco, chipped in and led a team with 21 points.
Well, what can you expect with the MVP? We've known this even in her first game. She has been a contender, and she has been the lone leader for the Lady Blazers as well, with 21 points off of 19 spikes and 2 blocks. She's an all-arounder in the team, and she's someone to rely on when she's inside the court.
She won MVP earlier and first best middle blocker. So, yan po ang kalibre ng isang Zam Nolasco. Obviously, in that first game, panapos ang hinahanap doon ng Benilde na hindi nila nahanap. Of course, they were ahead 10-8 at one point before that Letran big run. Okay, so that's the story at hand here. You got Gia, you got Zam, you got Letran versus Benilde. Also a test here for this young Benilde team. This is a different lineup from their previous seasons and champion teams, wala na yung main core nila. First time in 5 years na wala na kahit isang member dun sa main core nila.
But right now, for Benilde, you have actually the best setter.
That's true.
Best setter in the league, and she's also gunning for her 5th ring in the NCAA. I think she's the only player who has the potential to get this as well.
Yung kompleto lahat po sa kamay. But if they have the best setter, Letran has the best opposite in Judiel Netura and the best libero for the 3rd straight season, Laramie Silva. We flashed you, or at least we mentioned the numbers earlier. That's why she very much deserved that 3rd straight recognition as best libero.
Well, with Laramie Silva, it's hard, especially for Sinead Basarte, to just orchestrate all her spikers inside the court when you have Laramie Silva, who it's not a problem for her to pick those balls up for her team.
Again, she makes things happen for the Letran Lady Knights. Minsan talagang siya yung miracle maker netong Letran. You know, a lot of balls na dapat bumaba na. Power spikes from the Lady Blazers, but Silva right there to pick things up.
And she's actually the leader in the team, and she's very much needed. When she's inside, she's a non-scoring player, but when she's inside, she makes sure she orchestrates all her players, all her team members, to get in shape inside the court.
Now, I wonder what the coaches told them during their training sessions. Of course, Coach Jerry Yee tried, tested, proven as a champion coach, gunning for his 5th straight championship in the NCAA. Brand new head coach for Letran, Coach Mayeth Carolino, who is wanting to end Letran's heartbreak against Benilde, which they've experienced in the last 2 seasons. Dahil back-to-back finals appearances po ang Letran dito sa NCAA, both with Coach O and lost to the Lady Blazers in the finals.
And with Coach Mayet, she was saying that she really wants to develop the character in each and every player on the court and even on the Team B. So we can really see how much they have grown under Coach Mayet as well.
Precisely, and we saw that from the first game of the season. Kyra mentioned earlier, they didn't drop a game until that semifinal matchup with San Beda. So that's how loose they were, that's how confident and agile they were, which was a visible change going into this season for the Letran Lady Knights. And on the other side for Benilde, they have the youngsters trying to build this championship culture. They got the youngsters, but they also have the MVP in the fray. All right, mga kapuso, we'll head to Game 2 in just a little bit. It is now time for us to turn you over to our Coliseum announcer to introduce the starters.
Magandang hapon mga kapuso! Mula sa Rizal Memorial Coliseum dito sa lungsod ng Maynila, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa GTV at simulcast sa Heart of Asia, worldwide sa GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube at Facebook. Ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce our 2 referees in charge for match number 81 in the women's volleyball division. The first referee is Miss Angkana Wongrot, international referee from Thailand. And the second referee is Mr. Erwin Lu Cordero, national referee from the Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the finals Game 2 between the 2 teams on the court. The team that is a win away from their 27-year title drought, the Coleo San Juan de Letran Lady Knights. And their opponents across the net, the team that is seeking to extend this series to a deciding Game 3. The defending champions, De La Salle College of St. Benilde Lady Blazers. Introducing the starters of the Letran Lady Knights. Beginning with this season's best opposite spiker number 1, Judiel Nitura. Middle blocker number 6, Palang Padilla. Center number 10, Nat Estrelier. Outside hitter number 15, Vanek Sari. Middle blocker number 16, LJ Isar. Outside hitter number 25, Gia Makilang. And their starting libero is their team captain and this season's best libero, number 19, Lara May Silva. The head coach of the Lady Knights is Miss Mayet Carolino. Presenting the starting lineup of the Benilde Lady Blazers. Beginning with their team captain, this season's best setter, number 1, Shin Basate. Outside hitter, number 2, Rookie of the Year, Caps Bartolome. This season's best outside hitter, number 11, Kyle Yeses. Middle blocker, number 15, Majoy Inocentes. Opposite spiker number 16, Lai Kataring. Middle blocker number 21, this season's most valuable player, Sam Nolasco. And their starter libero is number 5, Fiona Getzigan. The head coach of the Lady Blazers is Mr. Jerry Yee.
Let's meet the starters for both teams. And both coaches sticking with their solid unit. Makilang Nitura, Padilla, Isar Estrelier, and Vanessa Sari, who had 19 points in game number 1, completing the crew for Letran on the other side. Also, same unit here for Coach Jerry and Katarig, Nolasco, MVP, Tams Bartolome, Shekinah Yeses, Christy Ontangan, and our best setter in Chene Basarte. And of course, their libero, Fiona Gitigan, Laramie Silva, the libero of the Letran Lady Knights. Benilde is in the dark uniform and Letran is in light colors. Game number 2 is here inside the Rizal Memorial Coliseum. We thank you for joining us via GTV simulcast on Heart of Asia, everywhere online via GMA Sports PH and NCAA Philippines. Here we go, game is underway. And again, if Letran takes this, they win the championship. They take the first point of the match, courtesy of Gia Makilang.
Makilang starting it off strong here in the second game of the finals. It's like Letran really orchestrated this for Makilang to show up in the finals berth. Because if you remember, during the eliminations, she was actually resting.
In some games, she was resting because of a few injuries she sustained all throughout the season. She had an abdomen injury, had a knee injury, and now she has recovered just in time. And Letran is like a well-oiled machine when she's on the floor. Padilla converts the second point.
Letran serving good energy here at the start of the first set with that back quick attack.
So right away, Estrelier activating an open spiker in the middle in their first 2 points.
And now that Judiel Nitura is in the front row.
And they commit the error that gives Benilde their first point. Oh, hold on. We correct ourselves. It's not Ondangan on the floor for Benilde. It's Fiona Inocentes. Okay, Coach Jerry did this in the first matchup against Perpetual during the semifinals, and Inocentes actually produced in that match. Clydel Cadarig puts it down.
Well, talk about production. You can really see how Basarte knows her team so much, but of course that setup was from Kyle Yeses.
Kyle Yeses also an awardee this year. That's Cadarig getting the first point in terms of efficiency.
Great target by Inocentes.
Oh, off the block. check out for Judiel Nitura.
The Taft Twin Towers, not a problem for Nitura.
Our best opposite this season, Judiel, taking a leap in terms of the level of play. And especially as a scorer. Ooh, di inabutan yun ni Nolasco. So that's a miscue on Benilde. Letran surges ahead early on.
Miscommunication from Nolasco and Chene Basarte.
Okay, Gaira, closeout games are the toughest to get. Diba? Especially if you're trying to put away four-time champions.
But right now, you mentioned that's correct, but Gia Makilang being on the court right now in this finals berth is everything for Letran.
Exactly. This is probably the quickest 3-0 spurt we've seen all season long. And Letran again racking up a few points very quickly as we see Coach Mayet celebrate that. Gia had 3 aces in game 1. Dug up. Here is Vanet off speed. Dorog underhand set up for Clydel. And Letran scores via a kill block.
Momentum is on Letran's side very early here in the first set.
Yeah. Look at the body language here. Benilde looking a bit tense. And Letran just enjoying it. Here's Gia. Better first ball. Here's Cams Bartolome. Dug up by Makilang. Judiel from the other side. Bartolome puts it down.
And what else would you expect from the Rookie of the Year?
Got both first-year awards, Rookie and Freshman of the Year. Cams Bartolome unfazed on the biggest stage.
And exactly, what would you expect? She has worn multiple hats this season, from middle blocker to open spiker. So she's a very seasoned rookie already.
Yeah. Judiel is denied. Sari. Gatigan takes it. Eto si Barzarte. Nothing there for Benilde. Judiel will try again. Doug. Oh, Zam with some power this time.
What a hammer from Zam Nolasco. No blockers. Touch that ball.
This is the first power hit of the match for Zam Nolasco. She's had a few attempts already, but puro tip. Tsaka slight touches lang.
Actually, Shanae and Zam have been a hard time connecting in this match.
Sari on the retake. Still doesn't work. Basarte sends it over. 2 comes Bartolome.
Shanae Basarte with a perfect shoot set to Bartolome.
She had 15 points in game number 1. And the put down by the first-year player from Taytong High School. Ooh. Service error on Clydel Catarig. And if you're Benilde, that's not what you want to see, especially given your problems in game number 1.
Again, they had 30 errors in that first game. So this is something that they should not repeat in the finals game 2.
Because it does 2 things. Kills your momentum, at the same time you're giving the confidence back to the opposing squad. Chene back set, and the 1-2 play didn't work. Judiel is shut down by our first best middle blocker, Zam Nolasco.
It's so hard to go against Twin Towers for this team. You have Bartolome as well as Zam Nolasco just with that roof.
Now those are 2 legit middle blockers right there. Again, Bartolome was switching positions as a middle and open. Estrelier. Back set for Judiel. Zam. Silva digging it up. Transition play. Sari overcooks it. And we're all tied up here in set number 1, 7 apiece. A 5-1 run for the Lady Blazers.
one person we have yet to mention is Kai Lieses, who was such a star in that semifinals match against Perpetual. But she's not the main scorer of her team, but her floor defense has been on point ever since the season started.
That's why she sticks around in the starting lineup. And that's a service ace on the line for the rookie. 3 points now for Bartolome, and Benilde is first to 8 points, heading into our technical timeout. Magpanik po natin. We'll have the first report from Ms. Gleisel Galpo.
Mga kapuso, coverage resumes here at the NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball Finals. The Benilde Lady Blazers admitted that they didn't play like their usual selves, which is why they were a bit rattled in Game 1. Ibinahagi nga sa akin that Coach Jerry pointed out how their demeanor showed defeat even when they were actually ahead of their opponents. Kaya naman today, what he wants to see is their true championship form in full display, especially in their energy and, of course, confidence. On the flip side, Coach Mayet Carolina told me na ang panalo ngayong araw ang kukumpleto sa buhay niya dahil one of her aspirations in life is to go back to Letran at matagumpay na maibalik ang kampyonato sa Intramuros the same way that she did 28 years ago. Martin and Cairo.
Maraming salamat, Gleisel Galpo. That's right. Coach Mayet, dugong letranista. She was a part of the last championship with S. For the Letran Lady Knights way back. And for Benilde, it's unusual to hear because for a defending champions to show some vulnerability in the finals, especially in key moments. But it tells you about the makeup of this team, that they're a young team, they're a new team that lost a lot of their more experienced players.
And the great story behind this as well is Coach Maya, she wants to bring back that championship trophy to Letran. And having that Letran or the Lady Knights blood. But on the side of CSB, you have Coach Jerry. He's not from Benilde, but he is raising the new bloods and the new champions in Benilde.
Yeah. If you ask me, this is the perfect transition year for Coach Jerry. He's still in the finals after all of the challenges and adversities in Season 101. Meantime, back into the action. It's an 8-1 run. Make that a 9-1 burst for Benilde to take the 4-point lead.
Kylie says another rookie showing hard here in the finals.
We have a timeout on the floor for Letran.
This part of when they're blocking. Go, spike even out. You need to spike now out because they jump this much. Huh? Long. Vanessa, don't close that hit. Basar to jump this much. Spike long corners. Last middle of the court. Last middle. Huh?
That is a great timeout for Letran. What Coach was actually mentioning is that they can't just hit towards the blockers kasi sinasabi ni Coach matataas mag-block ang Benilde, which you have Zam Nolasco in front, Sinead Basarte, who has been really good in blocking today. So ang sinasabi ni Coach, even ni Silva, dapat dulo-dulo yung palo nila.
Okay. We'll see if there's going to be an adjustment here. Better take, but still slowed down by Zam. And speaking of Nolasco, could not put it away. This is outside for Vanet, but there was a check.
That was actually a one-hand set up, one-hand bump set from Netura. Great connection.
We're seeing the Letran faithful here in Rizal, and para sa akin, masulit ang ticket yung mga Benilde fans kasi kanina pa sila nandito. Doon pa sa men's
all
game.
day.
Put down by Zam, who has 5 already.
And talking about all day, Zam Nolasco can do this all day because she has been doing this all season.
She has to turn in an MVP type of performance if they want to extend their season. Here's Zam. Now serving. Sharp serve. Quick. And Isar scores the point.
Isar going left on that one, seeing that there was one blocker in front of her.
So this is a good hit. That's a clean look for LJ Isar to take it. 9 serving 12 now here in the opening set. With Benilde still ahead, Vanessa Sari to serve. Pasarte to Fiona Inocentes. Now this could be the twist in game number 2 with Inocentes starting. And again, they used that against Perpetual in the first matchup just to surprise the other team, and it worked. And it's continuing for Benilde. Service ace, and they will take their biggest lead in the opening set.
Guys, we cannot let them now go, right? Good side out after this timeout. Clear? Speak together what we need to do. Because now they chip in middle and we are not ready. I want to see the players fighting inside. Right? Libero, opposite, we need to fight those balls. Huh? Come on.
Well, Coach mentioned that they need to show and bring the fight inside the court right now. It was just a drop ball. That's what Coach said. It was just a drop ball that came from the middles, but no one was ready for the Letran Lady Knights. So this is something they should improve on in the next few sequences.
Precisely, and both Inocentes and Nolasco have scored. Of course, Fiona scoring the most recent one. Here comes Letran. Off the timeout. They go to one of their old reliables, Gia Makilang.
Gia Makilang has definitely been the missing piece for the Letran Lady Knights.
And before, at times, she would come off the bench when Letran needs more height in the front line. In these finals, doesn't matter because what she is providing on the court is invaluable. Oh, Fiona challenged. And that's a kill block for Balang Padilla.
That's what Coach was asking for as well, for that blocking in the middle.
Ito na, naabangan na ni Palang itong si Inocentes. JSR on deck to serve. Good serve. Good pick up as well. Katarig could not put it away. Back set. Here comes Judiel. Rolls around and bounce off the net.
With a little help from the net, Judiel Nietura gets that point.
So Letran putting together 3 straight points to pull to within 2. Benilde calls for time.
Which one will have been 5? Nandyan kayo, kukuha nyo yun. Nalalaglag lang basta yung bola eh. Pinaliwanag na sa inyo yun.
I love that timeout from Coach Jerry because even though he can seem a little harsh, yung last words niya was, sige, go. Because he has that much trust in his players. But again, he reminded all of them na wag lang basta-basta mahuhulog ang bola because in the last 2 points, no one was actually attempting to get those balls.
That's right. Again, game 1, they were outworked on the floor by the Letran Lady Knights. So he wants to see more effort here for Benilde. That time, they got a break, though. That ends the 3-0 run of Letran. So now Benilde is back in front by 3 points. It's like 2 heavyweights trading haymakers here in the opening set. Kill block for Inocentes. And Benilde is first to 16 points. We go to a quick break. Don't go away. 12. You guys are looking at the sea of green. Kapit-bahay lang to ng Benilde, itong venue natin in Rizal. First game of the day was the battle for third in the women's division, and Perpetual taking the podium finish by sweeping San Beda 25, or San Beda 25 to 18, 25-18, 26 to 24. For Perpetual, it was Sai Almeñana who led away with 20 points. Congratulations to the Lady Altas. Much deserved third place in women's volleyball. Meantime, after the technical timeout, they go back quickly to the game. It's a chance ball for Letran. And they go to Gia. Tanda naman ang core defense ang Benilde. Ball is back on Letran's side. Back to Gia they go. Pero nandun pa rin si Lieses. Bartolome went down the line, but it was wide.
That's out.
Floor defense has been on point still for Letran. But with Bartolome, she saw the smaller blocker from the two blockers, but it was just too wide.
Sobrahan ng bihis dun sa atake na yun ni Camps Bartolome. Now it's not Estrelier in her final year with the Lady Knights. Oh, what a serve from Nat. Make that back-to-back points for Letran after the technical timeout.
Multiple service aces now from the Letran Lady Knights.
And this is one of their best traits as a team. They are the best serving team in the competition.
I'm actually surprised that Sari hasn't been doing her usual jump serves.
That's true.
She's been going for those safe services.
On the safer side, you're right. Judiel!
Nothing safe about that. Judiel Netura going down the line.
And Letran has fought back here in the opening set. Won't go away quickly. 3 straight points after the break for Letran to cut the lead down to 1. And again, their services are becoming a factor now. Clydel put down for Katarig to stop the bleeding.
Perfect placement shot by Clydel Katarig.
Look at this swing. Again, in terms of attack efficiency, Katarig is one of the highest in the league. Inocentes overpass. And Katarig was ready at the net.
Katarig yet again with a gift, but this is going to be challenged by the Letran Lady Knights, reaching beyond the net.
So we'll see. That looked like an overpass though. But we'll find out, was it reaching beyond? Did she extend? Well, the ball was still on the side of Letran. We'll find out. Well, what do you think of the action so far, Gaira? I see you clenching, getting tense.
It has been very stressful.
True.
But I love how this is our finals match because you can't tell who will win.
That's true. And this is unlike the previous years. You know, if you've been watching, or if you've been watching the NCAA women's volleyball past seasons, you saw how Benilde just dominated in the finals. You know, they would sweep their opponents, not give them even a set. But in these finals, again, game number 1, that was the first in 5 years na nanalo. Natalo pala sa game 1 itong Benilde.
Usually, the Lady Blazers would just blaze through the finals, but they are really being challenged by the Letran Lady Knights. This does not look like a reaching beyond the net error.
Ball clearly going to the side of Benilde before Katarig took that successful challenge para kay Coach Mayes. And here comes Christy Ondangan.
Christy Ondangan subbing in early for service. We all know how Ondangan has very, very sharp services.
Nabigat ang serves neto ni Christy. Look at that. But easily taken by Makilang. And she'll be rewarded with a hit. Couldn't score. Zam! Sends it away.
As powerful as ever, what would you expect from the newly crowned MVP?
This young lady has a lot of motivation today. You know, being named MVP, usually it would jinx a player, especially in a championship match, but she's a killer on the volleyball court. She has that mentality. Bartolome, what a save by Silva. The reaction at the net by Nolasco.
That was just perfect for Benilde. Silva going for that ball, but no one was there to cover behind her.
Look at this. Regalo ulit, but Zam playing it smart. Went a little long. Guiding that ball to the open spot. Ooh!
Service error.
Service error on Christy Mandangan. Won't call it a jinx. Because when we praised her, she was able to get it in afterwards.
It was a good serve.
Yeah, it was a good serve, yeah. 16 to 20.
Gia Makilang on the service line. You have a very tall front row now for Letran.
Yeah, she's been a threat at the service area today, talking about Gia. Judiel with a point. Her fourth in the opening set. Make that 2 straight now for Letran.
Nitura has been the go-to player for Letran ever since the season started. Look at that wind-up.
Best opposite for a lot of reasons. And Gia Makilang, ayun know, got the serves by Gia and the targeting. But Nolasco will counter that point with her own hit.
What has been lacking in Letran's game this match is their blockings, actually. They haven't been doing too well in terms of their blocking game.
Especially against Zam Nolasco today. Only single coverage in front of Zam. Sometimes, wala pang nasa harap niya.
You can actually see the blockers of Letran, or the wing spikers, are too far apart.
Yeah. Irsari on the approach. Denied!
On the side of Benilde, blocking game has been on point.
They had 10 kill blocks in the first match. They've had plenty in the opening set already. They continue to shut the door on Letran spikers. Gia, difficult first pass. Katigan keeps it in play. He also made the pass, but a reaction by Lara May. This is barely saved, and Benilde will take their biggest lead. 23 to 17.
That was a perfect set by Getigan, though. Estrelier going for it, although no one was there to put it over.
I was about to say, that was not easy to do what Getigan did. It was near the net already, and then she made the perfect pass out of that dig.
Martinez on the court for the Lady Knights. A lot of errors piling up now for Letran.
And now Benilde is at set point. 24 to 17. Basilio, by the way, is now in the ball game for Benilde, giving Pasarte a bit of rest. Estrelier backs it for Judiel. Nitura.
Nitura just doesn't want to serve this first set on a silver platter.
And she's been getting her way. That's her 5th point. It's just that Benilde has been too much.
Very short substitution for Benilde, but Basilio was actually subbed in for her blocking in that sequence.
Para may height sa harap. Panangin. Serves. Here is Bartolome. Good dig by Joe. But again on the track down, that's when Letran, that's where Letran is having problems. Benilde pockets the first set, 25 to 18. And again, the Lady Blazers want to extend their season. They want to continue their title defense. This is a good start for them. We'll be back for the second set.
Lady Blazers now have a 1-0 set advantage in this match.
Welcome back to the coverage. You guys are watching NCAA Season 101 on GTV. And after the first set, it was Benilde, like a well-oiled machine, taking that one 25-18.
Benilde has been calm and composed in the first set. On the side of Letran, they were actually struggling with their blocking, in the blocking department, having a hard time going against Zam Nolasco as well as the wing spikers of Benilde. But also the errors were piling up in that first set as well.
To your first point, little to no adjustments on the net defense for the Letran Lady Knights that allowed Nolasco and company to score a lot. Zam scored 7 points in that opening set. And Benilde on the other side, they were just business as usual. Gaira.
It doesn't even seem like they're rattled here in Finals Game 2, even though they know Letran is only 1 game away from taking the crown. But of course, set 1, the blockings of Benilde still on point with 3, answered by 2 by Letran. But those 16 big attacks orchestrated by, of course, none other than the best setter of the league, Janae Basarte.
Yep. 16 to 10 in terms of attacks made the difference here in that opening set, or in that opening set. 25-18 for the Lady Blazers after the first set. You see here the Perpetual Lady Altas and Coach Sandy Rieta with Sir Melchor Divina and Sir Frank Gusi here. They've been here since this morning because just in case we do an awarding ceremony, okay, they'll receive the trophy. This is Freyan Garcia and Miss Esteban on her left side. This is Wewe Estoque, former power spiker ng Benilde.
Kim Estenzo as well was there. And of course, Micah Go.
2-time MVP. Last season's MVP, Micah Go. Shaq Cunyada, former Letran Lady Knight and beach volleyball champion, also in attendance here. We have a lot of former players here today. I love that little chat between Silva and our first referee. Again, international referee from Thailand, Angkana Wongrot, joined by second referee, Erwin Lu Cordero, in our officiating crew. Second set is here. Letran will try to fight back here.
Perfect pass.
Combination. They call it check ball.
That's it. 4 counts.
So, was that the first combination executed for Caps? 6 points for Bartolome already.
Already with 6 points, but actually they've been having a lot of good set plays even in the first set. This is not being read well by the Letran blockers.
That's right. Judiel. That one was a block out for Natura. Lone bright spot offensively for Letran, itong si Natura. And again, we started the first set tit for tat until Benilde started to pull away midway through. Basarte. Another combination for Katarik this time, not gonna work. Estrelier over to Vanet. She overcooks it. Was there a check? There was none.
That's out for
according to our first referee.
Will they challenge this? Looks like the Letran coaching staff won't challenge this.
Yeah, they'll let this go.
Katarig on the service line. Sinead Basarte on the front row.
Estrelier, one-hander. Miscommunication. Isa pa. Oh! Palang Padilla wins the battle.
Padilla with her hands on that one, trying to keep the composure, even though a lot was going on in that front line.
You know, again, one of the youngest in Letran's roster. She's been solid all year as a blogger and as a server, part of our top 5 in the classification round. Wow, middle attack from Bartolome. This is tracked down by Estrelier, but a chance ball is given. Bartolome with a power strike.
It has been a simple game for Benilde. Like you said earlier, there was nothing new, but they have been so composed and doing so well. On the side of Letran, they really haven't been able to read the spikers of Benilde.
You guys missed it. Bartolome winning both Freshman and Rookie of the Year in Season 101. Judiel shut down. Sari from the other side. Oh! It's still in play. Nat, underhand pass. This was slowed down. They go to Zam. Dug up. Long rally. Cams keeping it in play, but it's an overpass. Vanet, easy up for Fiona. The SS finds a spot.
The SS with that perfect target, going for the middle of the court of Letran.
See, in the middle of the chaos, look at the approach of Kylie SS here. Not power, but just smarts, placing it on the right spot.
Well, she has been the player who has been very stable for her team.
Service error committed by Bartolome. 3-4 to start the second set.
It's just a one-point game very early here in the second set.
Judiel Nitura.
Judiel Nitura on deck. Torog solid as a defensively better today, or offensive. Sam sends it away.
They have yet to adjust in their blocking. You can see that Sari was actually too far off the left. You could already see Zam Nolasco angling for that cross court.
That is a preview of the future for Zam as an opposite spiker. 9 points already. Vane, oh, that was a loaded hit from Sari.
Sari going through the blockers.
You could tell just from the approach, inargahan to ni Vanessa Sari. Sabi niya, we've been getting shut down at the net. Let's see if you can block this. Fourth serving 5 now. Baba. Para kay Inocentes, tabla tayo sa second set. This was low for Inocentes also. Isar with the presence in front of the net. Sari to serve. Floats it. Pasarte to Lieses.
That's still good.
Silva sends it across. Running hit, doesn't work. Estrelier, pushed by Gia. To the other side we go, lefty.
Miscommunication by the Lady Knights. Makilang and Nitura were actually there, but they hesitated, and whoever would get that ball.
Ginawa na lang ng paraan ni Kyle Lieses. And she was able to score. Benilde back in front. Chin Basarte. Too strong on the serve. This is giving Letran some life.
We're now
here in the second set. LJSR. Now her turn.
Good serve. Oh, that one sails out, but it was a great target.
Yeah. Targeting that corner kasi walang tao, pero masobra ng konti.
Well, this is a really good rotation for Benilde right now. Kylie SS being in the back row with her defense.
Yeah, that's true.
And then a full front row for the Lady Blazers as well.
And they've been slowing down the Letran attacks. This was under the ball. They're saying there was a check though, up top. So Benilde is first to 8 points. And we go to our technical timeout. Pagbalik po natin, mapapakinggan natin ulit si Glycel Calvo, our courtside reporter.
Mga kapuso, nakatutok pa rin po kayo dito sa NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball Finals. Martin and Gyra, you guys mentioned earlier how Gia Makilang recovered just in time for their finals berth. But this was no miracle at all because this is the outcome of her working extra hours from 6 a.m. until 8 p.m. every single day before Game 1. Ani nga niya ay pagod na raw siyang matalo sa finals against the same contender again and again. Kaya naman ang paalala ni active consultant Alexi Latinmecay before this set is for them to pick up the pace as they need for faster balls and more aggressive balls while calling out their middle blockers. He ended the huddle by saying, "We need more from all of you today." Martin and Gyro?
Thanks, Grisel. Those are crazy working hours for Gia Makilang. 14 hours. You know, she's working on her game. Of course, she's also a student in Letran. And she is on a mission as she scores this point. Laging ganon, on cue. When we're talking about the player, she responds on the court. But so far, you know, Letran has, and as I say that, I was about to say they've been able to keep up with Benilde here.
Their errors have been piling up in this match, and actually there has been no adjustments. There has been no adjustments yet ever since the first set.
Yeah. Again, Inocentes getting some extended run for the Lady Blazers. Overpass. Hindi na ibalik ng maayos. Katarig, Silva was there waiting. Judiel with a push.
What
pancake save.
A pancake save.
Oh. Silva again cleans the floor. Judiel outside the Fornitura.
That's out for Fornitura. Point 4.
Another error for the Letran Lady Knights. But look at Kai Lieses coming from the back row. Zone 6. Naunahan niya pa si Inocentes.
Yeah. And that's why ulit-ulit she is sticking around in the starting lineup for Benilde because of her two-way play. Meantime, it's a chance ball. Bam! Glidel Katarig puts it down for her 5th point.
Benilde playing their hearts out in this match.
Napa-timeout na itong Letran.
Ladies, I don't want to scream to you, but it's a fucking finals. We look like we don't care about this game. Benilde defense every ball. They block, they spike. We don't. We have an overpass to give them free ball. You are not ready. Ladies, it's a finals. We need to start playing now. Come on!
We're back to the coverage here. After that, Letran timeout. Cleanest hit of the day.
But you could actually see Makilang didn't adjust to that block as well. She did not have a spiker in front of her already.
Gyra, what's the biggest hole right now for Letran?
I would really say it's their blockings and communication. They haven't been adjusting. Their pins for the wings have been down the line, which have been ineffective. But Silva, of course, being on the court.
Again, she just makes things happen. Kahit hindi bumabagal yung bola, kuha pa rin si Lara May. Oh! Sam! With her 10th point.
What can you expect from the MVP, rather?
We haven't been mentioning her name a lot here in the second set, and now she's in front. Mukhang mapaparami na naman tayo ang Zam Nolasco points, but Judiel finds the line.
Judiel coming alive here.
8-12. Coach Jerry, few instructions for Kai Lieses. And here's Gia Makilang so far. She has been Letran's best server today. And continues to be. Uy, hindi inabot. But Judiel saves it. Sari putting it through.
Sari with a perfect target. Actually, that was already an awkward approach, but she still saw the gap in between Zam and as well as Katarig.
Again, Lara May, even as a libero, makes the perfect underhand passes. Pasarte backs it for Katarig. This is better blocking. for Letran.
Better read as well. Great pin by Sari. Padilla going for that seam.
That's something they've needed to do since set number 1. Again, Gia putting some heat on the receivers. Here's the tip in. Zam making it look simple.
Zam with that perfect target, but Letran, no attempt to get that drop ball.
Slight touch for Zam Nolasco, and Benilde cuts that run. Katarig. Estrelier. The running hit for Sari won't work. Zam, ando na si Leonelin. Pero buhay. Ooh! Bartolome just wasn't sure on her approach in that sequence.
There was a lot of hesitation getting that ball over. Actually, she was looking at Gatigan as well if she would be the one to get that ball.
11, serving 13.
Yun pa naman yung mga ayaw ni Coach Jerry, yung mga nagtitinginan sa loob ng court.
Yung mga hindi nagmamain, ano?
Yes.
Zam! Ready si Padilla.
Perfect set.
Katarig picks it up. Bartolome. Gia was right behind. Backside for Nitura. Great exchange. And the MVP ends that rally.
What a long rally for these two teams. Zam Nolasco going to the left.
Substitution for Benilde, number
12. Yeah.
This is what I was saying earlier, that there was no adjustment being made in the blockings. Nakita na mataas yung set kay Zam. Dapat hinahabol na rin ng isang blocker.
That's true. Again, that's nothing new. Diba? They've been executing that since the classification round. Oh, right to left finish for Judiel Natura.
But that is what the best opposite of the NCAA is known for. Her very sharp cross-court hits.
Again, she has leveled up this year. Judiel, it could be her final season as a Lady Knight. Zam denied. Lieses will try. Silva with the dig.
Perfect pass at that.
But right intention for Vanet just went wide on the hit.
Double substitution now for Letran, going for this full front row.
Yeah. The reason why it was the right decision, because she went through the smaller blocker at the same time, it was a safer spot.
But it was just too wide.
So Tumayaw now in the ball game alongside the super sub of Letran in Nisen Colendra. Vanet. Denied by Inocentes. Benilde with a mini run here in the second set. And they will establish a 4-point lead. We'll be back after a few reminders. Tayo po'y nagbabalik sa ating coverage ng NCAA Season 101. Sir Frank Gusi Jr., NICOM representative of the University of Perpetual Health System Dalda, together with his team, the Perpetual Lady Altas. Ayan po. Sino kayo nakatago dun sa likod ng bag? Galing eh. Meantime, this is Dr. Lorenzo. With a former courtside reporter here in NC, si Yen Supan. Of course, Dr. Lorenzo is from EAC, Colendra, with some power. That's what she can do. There's a switch up now. on the setup. Yeses. Swipes it in.
Lieses seeing that and adjusting last minute. That celebration actually nagkatamaan pa yung Lieses twins.
Substitution for Letran, number 15.
Are we gonna see it here?
We'll see. Nga, no. They're both on the floor. Remember, if you watched last year, it was Ashley Lieses na mas gamit para sa Benilde. Nolasco overcooks it. So, 13-17 dito po sa second set natin. Joe Panangin is also getting some extended burn for Letran.
Perfect pass by Dorog.
Quick attack for Fiona Inocentes. Unawas, 3 points as a starter for Benilde.
And this is the Lady Blazers we were really wanting to see in that first match. In the finals. They're all smiles and they're just enjoying the game.
That's right. Oh, it's another shutdown at the net. And Inocentes continues to provide stability for Benilde. Mapa quick, mapa block.
All-arounder.
Yeah. Only entered the 4th set in game number 1, mind you. Oh, sobra para kay Makilang, but there was a touch.
It's a great thing inamin na rin ni Inocentes because she didn't want the momentum to shift. Because usually when you do challenges, it takes quite some time.
That's true.
14 serving 19.
14-19. Isar to start. Sobra. Yung serve ni Isar. 20-14. Benilde looking to make quick work of Letran here in the second. Kyle Lieses will begin. Oh, it's a good serve. Really short one as well. Gia down the line for Makilang.
Down the line, Gia Makilang.
Makilang fighting, of course, here in the finals. It's great to see her in top form again.
Disguising the cross court, but going down the line. Judiel is back in the fray alongside Estrelier. So here's Nats. She served very well dun sa opening set natin. But Dorog takes this. Bartolome. Sharp hit. Doesn't work. Gia with the counter. Chene. Back to Camps. Silva was ready. Gia finds the line.
Gia Makilang knowing where to target that hit. Of course, this is an advantage knowing that she is also a beach volleyball player.
That's true. That was a tight angle Gia took on the cross-court hit. Ito si Estrelier. Nat. Basarte. Choosing Bartolome again. This time from the middle. Silva with a take. Pero ito, may check ulit. Sabi ng linesman. And the first referee will confirm it.
But Coach Jerry Yee will challenge this.
There's a challenge on the call by Benilde.
The challenges have been few in this match. Both coaches not risking momentum shifts.
And also, actually, the hits have been very clean as well.
That's
so
true.
kitang-kita mo if out or not. But this one, quite questionable.
Yeah. Medyo 50-50. Dun sa eye test natin kanina, 50-50. So we'll see. 16-20. And again, it's Benilde ahead here in the second. They're showing the championship DNA. Here in game number 2 with their backs against the wall. This is probably the first time in 5 years that we can say that they're facing elimination in a game, as we see Zam here. Reigning MVP.
it's great to see Zam as well, you know, just having this light aura to her. Because usually she's very serious as well.
Siya, ano siya? Medyo light. And again, there's a lot of pressure today for Benilde. And she also won MVP. So, maganda nakikita natin yun sa kanya. On the other side for Letran, it's a bit serious. Understandably, they're down here. Was there a check though?
Great. That was a great eye by our first referee.
And that's why we brought her in, Miss Ankana Wongrot.
The Lady Blazers have one remaining.
You can read, and this is how we know that the NCAA is also elevating the game.
That's true. That's our international referee from Thailand. And a service ace for Natalie Estrelier. 4 straight points for the Letran Lady Knights to cut down the lead to 2.
And this is what happened in the previous match as well. Letran coming from behind to get that win.
And it's a bit uncharacteristic for Benilde. This is a team that knows how to finish sets. Glidel, Katarig puts an end to the madness.
And this is hard for Letran as well because Benilde has a full front row. Zam Nolasco being in now as well.
21, serving 18.
Estrelier to Makilang.
Down the line, dug up. Bam! From Zam. 13 for the MVP.
Zam Nolasco actually hasn't produced a single-digit score.
That's true.
Here in the NCAA in this whole season. It's usually just 20 points or her minimum.
At yung mga production niya, no, effortless.
Exactly.
Diba? Or just like that, you know, you go to her, she'll give you instant production. 3-0 counter run for our 4P champions. Zam is feeling it.
Sharp serve from Mondangan.
Lagi mabigat. Judiel is checked by Cams. Over to the other side for Gia Makilang.
Perfect set by Estrelier. Makilang converts.
23-19 is the tally, and Makilang headshot pa nga yun, ano? Went bounced off the head of the blocker. So Gia will serve. Shanae to the middle again. Zam with some variety this time. Her 15th point, and that one to put her team at set point situation.
Set point.
Of course, you have the Lady Blazers in very familiar territory.
Katarig. Silva had to work for that receive. Bartolome. Andun si Silva. Judiel. Glidel was there. Pasarte keeps it in play.
That's so good.
Oh, Judiel again. And she gets the check. Letran saves 1 set point.
Letran needs to score 4 consecutive points in order to get a deuce in this set.
They did that earlier in the set, but with some pressure, it's twice as hard to do it again. Zam couldn't end it. Judiel puts it down.
Nitura out for blood, converting her own point.
Siyam na puntos na para kay Judiel Nitura. And she's now starting to come alive after getting read a few times by Benilde's net defense. Faulty pickup here. Bartolome will ad-lib. Judel, oh, denied. And Benilde will take set 2.
Benilde, actually Letran trying to challenge Benilde, but of course knowing the defending champions, they want to finish this early.
It is now a commanding 2-0 lead for the Benilde Lady Blazers. We'll be back for set number 3.
The Lady Blazers still on top here at the finals game 2 of the NCAA season 101 volleyball. Well, we saw how Benilde was just calm and composed here in the second set, converting every set into a point. On the side of Letran, it was quite a struggle in that first part. But then again, we know how these two teams are well matched. For Benilde, it was quite a show. You have Zam Nolasco, the MVP, who was just showing up for her team. The defense was on point as well. For Letran, there were a few adjustments, but wasn't perfect yet for this squad. She has these two teams actually. They have a lot of heart, but at the same time, here in the finals, you have Benilde, who is still the reigning champions. Again, these two teams have been impeccable so far. Benilde wanting to close this match early. 3 blocks from each team, but 16 attacks from Benilde, only answered by 13 from Letran. Those errors though, Martin, talagang nakikita natin how much Letran has struggled in the second set.
Benilde taking a commanding lead in the match. Again, 32 attack points already for the Benilde Lady Blazers. Most of them coming from Zam Nolasco here. 15 points. Judel Netura leads the way for Letran with 9.
What else would you expect from the MVP? 15 points, Netura with 9. But then again, the errors coming from Letran, this should be minimized here in the third set, especially if they want to extend this match.
That's right. Okay, set number 3. Benilde on the brink of extension and continuing their title defense for another play date on Friday with Letran for Game 3. But the Lady Knights, of course, hindi natatapos ang laro sa dalawang set na panalo. Of course, the defending champs still need to close out Letran here in the third. Good to have you with us. NCAA Season 101 on your television screens. And we begin with a point from Cams Bartolome.
Cams Bartolome starting it off strong with that long cross-court hit.
Second player in double figures for Benilde. Sari, that's a difficult pickup again for Letran. Gia had to take it. Ito na si Fiona Inocentes.
Inocentes is actually one of the players for Benilde who really is showing up in this match.
She has provided that twist and unpredictability on the court for Benilde. 5 points in a start for Fiona. Makilang gets roofed.
It's so hard to go against two solid blockers. Katarik has been playing really well in this match.
Clydel Katarig extending for the kill block. And it's 3-0 for Benilde. Ooh. Gia. Tinawid ni Inocentes. A chance for Letran here. Back to Makilang. Good reaction by Fiona Gitigan. Back row hit. Nat to the middle.
That's still good.
And Benilde making an effort to keep it in play. Colendra. They go to Clydel. Soft touch. Will work for Katari.
You have to take note as well here in the third set. You have Colendra inside the court. Nitura taking a rest here.
That's true. It's a different opposite to begin the set for Letran. Although reliable, pero syempre just unusual that Nitura is not starting. Maybe they want a different flavor in the attacks.
Maybe yung sinabi nga, baka siya yung magic bunot. But here for Benilde, nothing magical is happening. It's just the same thing they've been doing all season long.
A 5-0 start for the defending champions.
Ano pa ba gusto nyo gawin? Ano pa bang motivation? Compose mo lang tayo. Sarili na natin kalaban natin. Play smart. Hindi pa pwedeng ganito. Listen, listen.
Kanig ko na kayo. Gia. Kailangan natin maging matalino. Dahil natin sa Jaga 5-0 pa lang yan. Pero parang 25-0 na.
That timeout was actually more of a wake-up call for each and every player. Silva actually started it with saying, ano pa bang motivation yung kailangan?
Yeah.
And at the same time, the assistant coach said that it's just a 5-0 run right now. Why are you playing like it's 25-0? So Letran has to wake up early here in the third set.
Yeah. And quickly, because this lead is ballooning. Good response after the timeout. Isar with a runner. Running hit para dito kay Isar will end that Benilde run. And she'll go quickly to the service area. Basarte. Bartolome. The reaction by Isar. Here's Makilang. Still.
That's still
denied,
good.
yeah, but playable, yeah. Inocentes has proven her worth for the Lady Blazers.
What a run by Benilde.
And Basarte, because of the play of Inocentes, is finding her consistently. Makilang. Bartolome. Lumusot. Underhand pass for Makilang. Lieses with a save. Katarig. Colendra. Attack was too low.
Benilde still having the momentum here in the third set.
7-1. What a start here for Benilde. And again, this is championship DNA showing up for the Lady Blazers. You give them a closeout situation in a match, they know what to do. It's been a complete domination in the third set in favor of the Lady Blazers. When we return, we'll hear from Glycel Galbo.
described this season as one of the most challenging runs they've had so far. Ika niya, iba raw talaga kapag ka senior ka, also having to answer the call of being a leader as well. Despite the recognition, Zam remains firm on her championship goal, saying business is not yet finished. And with the goal of forcing a Game 3 coming into this frame, Coach Jerry reminded them not to commit the same mistakes from Game 1, saying, huwag tayong magpanic kapag nahahabol tayo, remaining adamant that they must draw composure from knowing what they are capable of. All from courtside, Martin and Gyra.
Thanks, Gleisel. And I think that's what makes this MVP season more impressive for Zam, because she has more pressure on her shoulders being the seniors now, or being one of the seniors rather now. And she has provided leadership on the court and take over as a scorer at the same time.
Well, what from Gleisel's report, we can really say that it's business as usual for the Lady Blazers. Even though Zam Nolasco has that MVP title already, she wants to get that championship.
That's right. Katarig challenged a 9-2 run to start the third set. Talagang sarado yung pintuan dun sa open spot. Pati na rin sa opposite. Good activity in front of the net for Benilde. And that's an error on Letran's side.
For such violation called on Letran.
It is snowballing now for Letran. 8-point advantage for Benilde. Setup. The quick doesn't work. Back to Lume. Placing it in. 11-2. And on your screens right now, we have Sid Niegos and Malay Amante, former JRU Lady Bombers. Tali Verzosa, also former JRU player, now an assistant for Coach Mia Joseco. Benilde was tested big time after their first loss in the finals in 5 years. And this is how they respond. But Yusen Colendra says it's far from over.
Colendra going through the blockers, getting that check ball. Makilang now on the service line.
Judiel Nitura and Natalie Estrelier, both on the bench para dito sa Letran. Lefty pushed, doesn't work. Colendra, Pasarte. Tip, popped up. Saved. Janae, back to Zam.
Zam going above and beyond to get that point for her team. Of course, Estoque and Estenzo very happy with their former teammate.
What a statement for the Benilde Lady Blazers here in game number 2. I don't think anybody expected this, Gaira. Especially with how things played out in game 1. Back set. And Yusen Colendra down the line for the point. Look at this. Yeah, that's what she can do. And that's what she's capable of.
And she may be the spark that is missing in Letran. Great serve.
Pasarte 1-2. Nothing there. Oh, Janae took matters into her own hands.
With a gift of her own. But also, what we've noticed from Letran, whenever they are serving, they're targeting the liberos of Benilde, which is actually, those are the people in uniform you should be avoiding.
Yeah. With the exception of Makilang and Estrelier. Also, Letran hasn't been serving that heavy, which is unusual kasi #1 serving team, kahit anong laban, kahit anong at stake, they serve heavily consistent.
And actually, even in the first set, they were serving really hard at first, and then nung latter part, biglang nawala.
Again, this is making life easier for Benilde just like that. Crisp execution. Kylie SS secures the point. 14-5.
What a run by the Lady Blazers. 9-point lead. And actually, we've known this from this team na pag natatalo sila, they try to make quick work afterwards.
That's true. Inocentes continues her solid run. Some magic from Fiona Inocentes. You could say that she's one of the biggest factors today for Benilde. Her entry into the starting lineup. Bam! Overpass.
What a joust.
Inocentes will swing. Makilang from behind. Katarig. Easy ball for Letran. Colendra finding the line. So, again, extended run for Nicen Colendra. This time, off the D-ball, she scores on the long ball.
And she has been the player for Letran who finishes those long rallies.
Yeah. Si Flores ang nagsiset up ngayon para sa Lady Knights. 6-15. Gia returned. Back to Makilang. Same result.
Great coverage.
Colendra will try. And Colendra will score.
Back-to-back points for Colendra going down the line again.
4 na puntos off the bench for Nicen Colendra. And Benilde.
Timeout, Benilde.
Will call for a timeout.
Yun, pagpabayaan natin, di ganun ang mangyayari. Ha? Sige na, hindi na bali.
See the fans there, even there. Or you go.
Yung character natin, sinasabi ng lagi.
Benilde doesn't want this to get closer.
It's been a good run for Letran, especially with Colendra on the court.
Yeah.
Benilde trying not to be complacent because they know what Letran can do.
That's right. Colendra scoring from the back on the opposite side twice in a row. Sari. Chene. Ooh. Difficult take. Clydel. Ball slowing down. Gia rises. Tracked down by Dorog. But Inocentes touched the net.
Point for Letran.
Letran slowly creeping in.
Gia Makilang.
8-15.
An encouraging sequence. 8 serving 15. Sharp serve by Sari. Katarig! Oh, Wither.
Gets it through from the middle.
Clydel has been the silent killer for Benilde.
And the Lady Blazers double up on Letran.
Second technical timeout of the third set.
Tayo po yung nagbabalik sa ating coverage. Still inside the Rizal Memorial Coliseum. It is game number 2 in the women's volleyball finals between Benilde and Letran. It is Benilde in front. A chance to close it out
And on the second technical
And
timeout
tie
of
the
third
series
set.
up. What a serve by Lieses. Here's Makilang. Error.
Another net violation. Called on Benilde.
Yeah, that's 2 now on Inocentes. Sabi niya, hindi daw.
But sometimes it could be the jersey.
Oh, yeah.
Hindi rin nararamdaman eh.
LJ Isara serving for the Lady
Isara.
Knights.
Let's see if Letran can find something here. And another run. Regalo.
That's still good.
Yeah. Flores to Palang. Bartolome. Makilang. Kept alive. Here is Pasarte to Bartolome again. And Cams will score.
It was a long rally, but for Benilde, it doesn't seem like they're
Substitution
breathless.
for Benilde, number 15 out. Number 18, Christy Ondangan.
Sobrang kondisyon na kondisyon sila for this game. Again, out for blood.
That's true. They really prepped well for this match. You know, this Coach Jerry-led team, they've won 4 straight championships. They've been the only champion since we resumed action from the pandemic. There's a reason for that. But Gia Makilang will try to win Letran back in this one. But it's gonna be tough if they exchange points with the defending champs. Sam! Ito na, dalawa na yung bumantay. Katarig. Silva. Colendra!
As we mentioned, Colendra has been the star for Letran here in the third set.
Her power hits have kept Letran fighting here in the third set.
If I'm not mistaken, she scored 4 of the 11 points for Letran in this set as well.
And the serve is ace for Letran's. This is the third setter used today by the Letran Lady Knights. Itong si Flores. That's Hiski Flores unleashing an ace. Because Coach Mayeth tried Estrelier as a starter and then replaced her with Tumayao. And now going with Flores for a different discounting in the playmaking. Pero si Zam Nolasco, yeah, this is her MVP day. She will not be denied.
Substitution for Benilde, number 1 out.
It's the same
Number 6,
substitution for
Basilio in.
Benilde. Nangyari ito nung first set natin. Basilio replacing Chin Basarte for a taller front line. Oh, there you go.
Colendra has been on fire for Letran.
Patuloy pumapalag itong sinisend Colendra.
Is number 1, Jim
The swing, this time a cross-court kill.
So from those 13 points, 6 points have been from Colendra in this set alone.
That's an overpass and a chance for Colendra. Was there a check? There was none.
That's out for Colendra.
She overcooked it and she admits to it. The lead is back up to 6, but hold on.
There's a challenge to the call by Letran.
They won't challenge the block touch. Instead, it's going to be a ball in, ball out review. So, 13 to 18.
Well, this is actually the perfect time to be using your challenges.
Yeah.
You're 5 points behind, but then again, Colendra has a hot hand for Letran.
Let's see. Outside clearly.
Upon review, the ball went out. So
Yung challenge din natin minsan suspenseful, no? Yung
yeah.
kala natin mag-i-in, pero once you play it.
Kasi una, pag nasa ere pa,
parang bababa na siya.
inside, lumayo. So now
Substitution for
Ash
Benilde.
Lieses will come in
Number 2 out.
for
Number 12,
Bartolome.
Ash Lieses.
Ash Lieses will be the service and defense specialist now. Because you know that these twins, sobrang galing nila on their floor defense.
And the same mold, ano? Yeah, two-way players. Parehas ng laruan, yan. Kai at Ash. Sari. Katigan, solid today on the floor. Zam. Silva brings it to Colendra, who powers it in.
Colendra, 7 points
That's a
already in
point
this
for
set
the
alone.
She is being unleashed by Letran. Getting an extended run for the struggling
14,
Nitura.
19.
And we rarely say that because Nitura has been so consistent.
She has rarely struggled this season.
Yeah. Basarte brings it to Lieses, who gets shut down. Letran with the block point.
Letran just a few points away. They need
Substitution
consistency and
number 6
composure here in the third set.
Do they have another run in them? Joe Panangin will begin. Dorog. Angulo, hindi gagana. Oh, Nisen is unstoppable. 8 points all in the third set for Colendra.
What a game from Colendra. Again, we were mentioning that it may be Nitura's last year, but Colendra is making a name out of making a name for herself this year.
From 10 points down, the lead is down to 3. Vanet. Gatigan reacts. Chance for Letran. Nisen. This one was slowed down. Zam. Oh, Panangin saves it. Vanessa Sari puts it through.
Changing it up. Vanessa Sari goes for a soft touch kill.
Signs of life from the Letran Lady Knights.
Well, you could already see that Gatigan was leading that time out, saying na sa atin naman to eh. They are still on top, but Colendra has been doing so well against the Benilde Lady Blazers.
Single-handedly bringing Letran back in this, but also credit the playmaking of Hiski Flores. Push by Nolasco won't work. This is a chance ball. Basarte. Nolasco!
Who else would you go to when you have that free ball? Zap Nolasco.
Big way to respond for Benilde because Letran was knocking on the door. Zam. Float serve. Vanet puts it through.
Sari is waking up here in the third set.
18-20.
2 points down. Letran still has a chance.
Moments ago, we thought this was already in the back pocket for Benilde. But now, because of Colendra, Letran has resurfaced. Sari denied. Retake. Basarte. Christie outside. And the lead is down to a point.
What a run by the Lady Knights.
Entering the game for Benilde.
Ito naman ang hindi matatawaran sa Letran ngayong season. Yung puso nila.
Sabi nga ni Coach Mayet, They are building character.
A massive 9-2 run mounted by Letran. Chene had to adjust to it. Sari. Ball is still in play. Yes. Oh, Silva dives. Sari. Ready si Ash. They go to Kai. Now Silva with another great save. Sari is denied. Ball still in play. Basarte. Yes.
Silva's all over the court.
Sari. Basarte. Inocentes. Easy take for Isar. Yes. Ooh. Colenda crossed.
Football.
Colendra crossed halfway.
What a heart-stopping rally.
There's
What
the
an
challenge
exchange.
to the ball by Letran.
Look at this.
The challenge is football.
They're gonna challenge that footfall.
Both teams making great saves in that sequence. Kita mo yung dive ng Lara May Silva.
Lara May Silva's all over the court. She went for that coverage. She got that long ball. She got that strong ball.
Yeah.
And she put the other ball over.
Exactly. Non-stop activity from our now three-time best libero in the NCAA. She's incredible. Okay. Kumanta yung laban natin. Di ba? Third set. Things could go either way. Did Colendra cross from our vantage point? Looks like she did when she got up. So she'll get up here shortly. Ito. Yeah.
Upon review, there was a football.
She already
So the
crossed.
challenge
Again,
by
if
Letran
a part of
was
your foot was still on the
unsuccessful.
other side, it will not be a foot fault. But if
The
your
Lady
whole
Knights
foot
have no
crossed and then you
challenge
step
for
on the
set.
other side of the court, that is the point of the other team.
Point and serve for Benilde.
Benilde
21.
stays ahead, avoiding the equalizer. Oh!
Service out.
An expensive service error committed by Basarte.
Expensive indeed. Very costly. Very crucial. But necessary on the service line now for
Serving
the
for
Lady
Letran
Knights.
is Vanek Sari.
Faulty first ball. Katarig will ad-lib. Here comes Letran. Makilang. Doesn't work. Katarig. Good reaction from Silva. Vane from behind. Bounced off the net. Basarte. Inocentes.
Anything but innocent. Innocentes coming in hot.
Entering the game for Benilde.
We've been seeing
Number 2,
great
Caps Bartolome.
rallies in the third set. Letran not letting go,
Timeout,
but it's a
Letran.
2-point lead for Benilde.
Again, the cross court is a spike now. That's it. If they're closing the line, that's it. Ladies, we have the momentum. Now about you guys. If you want it, we're going to get inside. Alright? The game is on. The game is on. On there. Now fight for every ball.
1, 2, 3, team. Patay tayo. Cover.
All right, we're back. It's a 2-point game. Again, Benilde only 3 points away from forcing a game 3. Letran is trying to make a game out of this.
Serving for Benilde is Kai.
What a run by
Yeses.
Letran. They were down by a lot of points earlier. Now it's just by 2.
Yeah, 10 points. It was the biggest lead. Makilang is still checked. Colendra will not be denied.
Hot hands for Colendra. 9 points in this set alone.
Entering the game for the
Stepping up big time. for Letran, Nisen Colendra. 22-21, tense moments inside the Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Isar. Pasarte. Bartolome. Denied. Cams will ad-lib. Here comes Letran. Makilang. Yes! Gia scores to tie things up.
Letran is leaving everybody speechless.
In red side, that's 22.
Including us.
Yeah.
Yeah. From 10 points down. Now they've tied it up in set number 3. Nice serve. Inocentes going wide. And Letran takes over the lead.
The heart of the Lady Knights finally are ablaze.
Yeah. This is a big momentum swing in game number 2. The tide's turning. Pasarte. Bartolome sends it away.
And we are tied at 23, the defending champions wanting to close this match here in the 3rd set.
Pressure-packed moments. Basarte setting up Cams right down the middle. Inocentes on the line. Service ace. And match point situation for the Lady Blazers.
Inocentes already with 9 points in this match.
It's now match point for Benilde.
24-23, we've seen it all in just 3 sets. Flores, Gia, sent back. Nisan, Pasarte was ready. Clydel. Letran with the setup here. Colendra. She's not yet done.
And entering double digits here in the 3rd set.
An extension in the 3rd set is needed. Nisan Colendra carrying Letran.
Red side at 24.
Back in this one.
3rd set. Hisky Flores to serve.
Flores to serve. Basarte. Nolasco slowed down. Colendra puts it through!
Hot hands for Colendra, 11 points here in the 3rd set.
And now, Letran is at set point.
It's now set point for Letran.
Flores
serving for the set.
To start.
Flores.
Outside.
Service out.
Woo! Another extension.
Nerves starting to come into play here.
25 all is the score.
Katarig. Silva with a perfect pass. Makilang sent back. Vanet. Ooh!
Vanessa second guessing her bump set.
And that will put Benilde back in match point situation.
Benilde back at match point.
Benilde just 1 point away from taking this match and extending it to a game 3.
And Katarig serves it sharp. Chance ball for Benilde. And a high archer here. Basarte. Zam puts it away and forces a game number 3.
Making quick work at that in straight sets.
The defending champions will not go down without a fight. 3-0 run to end the match and tie the series up. What a final set here in game number 2. And Zam Nolasco, sino pa ba? In a day when she was named MVP, delivers the final blow.
Shield of green and white, we'll fight to keep your glory bright, and never shall we fail. Hail to thee, our alma mater. Hail, hail,
Player of the match. MVP day for Zam Nolasco. 19 points. These are her numbers. 16 attacks, 2 blocks, and an ace for Nolasco today. And more importantly, they sweep Letran and force a game number 3. So we have a complete slate on Friday. Men's division will go to a game 3. Women's division will go to a game 3. Abangan niyo po yan. We hope to see you on Friday. But we're not yet done in the conference. In fact, we're just beginning with our pregame discussions here. 3-set win for Benilde. We'll be back for the interviews. Welcome back to the broadcast. It is a sweep for the defending champions. You see the score 25-18, 25-21, and 27-25 to force a winner-take-all on Friday in the finals. That is, of course, the Lady Blazers taking the win here in game number 2. Martin Javier alongside Kyra Baroga here in the coverage. Now with our MVP. Grabe naman. Zam Nolasco. Zam, congrats.
Thank you po.
Alam kong malaki yung pressure para sa iyo in particular because just this day alone, you won MVP. And now, of course, so you have to prove that. You have to prove that you're the MVP in game number 2, and you did that. How were you able, first off, to overcome the pressure today at laruin lang yung laro mo?
Wala po kasi nung after po nang natalo kami nung first game, parang sinasabi ko kaya pa, kakayanin ko. Tapos dadalhin ko yung team sa game 3. And ayun po, nangyari naman po kasi willing din naman po yung mga teammates ko na mag-game 3 talaga kami.
I wanna, before I pass it to Kyra, when you won MVP today, did it add more pressure o parang mas lalo kang ginanahan na okay, gagalingan ko, didiinan ko mamayang hapon?
Ano lang po, normal lang po kasi ayoko naman po talaga i-pressure yung sarili ko. Kung ano naman po, alam naman po nila na kung ano yung kaya ko, and ayun lang po, ibibigay ko talaga yung best ko in every game na meron kami.
That's very admirable kasi it's easier said than done to compartmentalize right away, because that's a big moment for you as a volleyball player and to refocus yourself on the championship game. Yeah.
Exactly, because it feels like, of course, that when you're given that award, parang, I'm on a high. But when you were given that award, of course, I feel like maraming pumasok din sa isip mo. What, getting that award, what was the biggest struggle that you remembered, and then yung pinaka-relief na feeling once you got that award?
Ano po madami naman po kasing nagsasabi kung gaano yung expectations nila sa amin. Siguro doon na lang po talaga. And ayun naman po, pinapakita naman po namin yung best namin na kakayanin namin ngayon na malagpasan yung game na to para may game 3 pa talaga. Tapos doon na lang kami magpo-focus.
Well, here in game number 2 naman, ibang-iba yung, actually I wouldn't say ibang-iba because you played like your usual selves. But what was the biggest adjustment that you made in this game against Letran?
Kasi nung last game po talaga, yung energy po namin up and down So hindi po kami consistent. And ngayon po talaga, parang sinabi ni Coach na ito na yung time nyo kung kukunin nyo talaga or magpapahinga na tayong lahat. Pero ayaw po talaga, ayaw po namin magpahinga. Gusto po talaga namin na may game 3 pa. And ayun po, pinakita po ng bawat teammates namin na gusto po talaga namin na kunin yung game 3. So yun po, maganda po na lumabas yung outcome na yun.
Alam mo, Zam, mahirap na may extend ang series. Diba? Lalo na maraming pressure sa game number 2. Mas mahirap ngayong season na isweep ang Letran. And you did both here with high stakes. Game number 2. Ano yung vibe nyo kanina before the game? Bakit talagang super connected kayo? Kasi that was shades of your former championship teams. Parang yun yung nakita namin sa court
Kasi po, like, nung una po, parang ang light lang po nung game 1, ang light lang po ng mood namin. So ngayon, naramdaman namin yung pagkatalo, sobrang sakit. And mahalaga po kasi makuha yung game 1 So parang ngayon, this game 2, dun po talaga yung lumabas yung eagerness namin na bawat isa gusto talaga makapag-contribute. So ayun po.
Zam, I want to focus on a moment here in set number 3. You were up comfortably by as many as 10 points at one point, tapos hinabol kayo ng Letran.
Yes.
Nalamangan pa kayo. But what I noticed on the court, you guys were not rattled. You guys were just, lalo ikaw nakikita kita, sabi mo, relax, gumaganon ka, sumisenyas ka dun sa team mo. How are you guys able to keep your focus in that moment at saka wag bitawan yung, para hindi nyo bitawan yung set?
Kasi kilala ko naman po talaga yung mga teammates kayo. Pag gano'n na po yung nangyayari, dapat may mag-lead talaga, nakalmahan lang. Kasi pag nararattle kami, doon kami nawawala advantage na rin yun kasi parang challenge na rin yun sa amin na dapat one point, dapat pinagtatrabahuhan namin. And maganda na experience yun ngayon kasi doon po nakita yung composure namin
Yeah.
So, ayun po.
Well, talking about composure, there's one player na we were very wowed with, and that is actually yung teammate mo na si Inocentes.
Yeah.
So how has it been like her stepping up here in the finals na siya yung naging second middle blocker?
Nakaka-proud po kasi nakikita na po namin na nag-i-improve siya paunti-unti. And malaking help na yon kahit ganun po yung contribution niya. Sobrang laki na po, lalo na po finals ngayon.
Ginawa nyo to, sinasabi ko kay Gaira kanina, perpetual game in the semifinals, siya rin yung nag-start.
Yes.
Diba? Pero hindi siya nag-stay ng matagal dun sa laban. Pinalitan din ni Christy. Of course, Christy got a bulk of the run. Tito, Gandulo, nandun siya sa lineup. Was that part of the plan to stick with Fiona until the end?
As long as nakaka-contribute po talaga siya and nagtitiwala po talaga yung coaches namin and kami din po sa kanya na kaya niya po tapusin yon. And ayun po, naging maganda naman po yung laro niya ngayon. So, nakaka-proud lang.
Alam mo, feeling ko, way yun ni Coach Jerry. Ito na, transition phase na.
Yes.
Diba? Passing the torch and Inocentes delivered. But we are giving you the time now to give your second speech of the day. Ito muna, yung activity mo kanina from the MVP. 19 points for Zam Nolasco. And at times, you were unstoppable. This is the Zam that we saw in the classification round, quarters, tsaka semis. May nag-iba ba dun sa approach mo sa pag-atake mo ngayong araw na to? That's why you're seeing more clearly on the court.
Wala po, sobrang gigil lang siguro
Gigil.
bumawi.
Diba? Nakita namin yun eh. Sabi namin nung una, nagda-drop ball lang siya. Yung pangatlong kuha niya, wala na, nag-power na. Di na nakatiis. Okay, Zam, now, please take your, or deliver your second speech of the day from MVP now as the player of the match.
Yun po, thank you po kasi sa mga sumusuporta po sa amin. Ang dami pong crowd ngayon. So, thank you po sa mga nagpunta and naniwala and nag-support pa rin sa amin. Sa Benilde community po, sa CSD office, sa parents ko na nanonood, kila mama at papa, sa bawat parents and family ng mga teammates ko, yun po.
Zam Nolasco with 19 points, and again, she allows her team to play another day here in the finals, which is on Friday. Zam, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yan, 19 for the MVP. Not yet done though, just getting started with the interviews. Don't go away, magbabalik po kami. Welcome back to our coverage post-game discussion of game number 2 between Letran and Benilde. It's a sweep for the Lady Blazers to stay alive and tie things up here in the finals. Still Martin Javier with Gaira Baroga. Now with our freshman and rookie of the year, Cams Bartolome. Cams, congratulations.
Thank you po. Thank you.
Unahin ko muna. You won an award today. Di ka nakapag-speech kanina. What are your thoughts on winning 2 awards in your first season?
I feel very happy and heartwarming kasi yun din yung nilook forward ko sa self ko for this season eh.
Talaga, ito ba yung naging
Side
ideal?
quest.
Side quest. Okay, meron palang, aiming high itong si Cams Bartolome as early as her first season. But katulad nung tinanong ko kanina kay Zam, of course, she won MVP, won an award in the morning, has a game in the afternoon. Ikaw ba, nung nanalo kang 2 award kanina, nakadagdag ba yun sa pressure mo kanina o talagang medyo ginanahan ka palalo?
Parang wala po yung pressure ko. Parang
Talaga?
mas ginahan ako. Parang, rookie player ako. Sige, perform ko to mamaya. Parang
Wow! O, kita mo. Ito yung performance mo Again, you delivered the goods today for the Benilde Lady Blazers. Talk about this game number 2 and just being in the finals here in the NCAA. Bakit parang hindi ka kinakabahan, unfazed ka, and it seems like you've been here before. Even parang ang rookie vet dito sa team na to. Bakit ganun yung nagiging approach mo?
Siguro kung nung high school exposed kasi ako eh. So parang walang kaba. Sa college parang same lang din. Tsaka nung high school dati, nagpa-practice game kami sa mga sa mga NCAA team, UAP teams. Tsaka sa pro. So parang walang kaba. Tsaka nung high school ako, nakaka-practice game ko din naman yung mga ate ko sa Letran.
Talaga? Aba, okay. Scouted na pala niya.
So, yun nga, we've been talking about how well you've been playing, and we know that you're from Taitung as well. So you're very familiar with the championship scene, with the other team talagang pinupukpok din kayo to your wits. But what I wanted to ask was, what changed or what was your biggest challenge personally, especially you lost game 1?
Sa akin, nalungkot ako eh. Parang ang bigat sa loob. Ang bigat sa loob. Tsaka sa akin, sabi ko, mag-less error ako. Tapos yung mga mistake namin sa game 1, wag na ulitin. Tsaka gumising na. Tsaka ilaban yung game 2.
Okay. Cams, because you won today and you're one of the top performers. Batiin mo na yung mga nanonood sa inyo. This is a big win for you guys. Go ahead.
Hi, firstly po, hi po sa parents ko na present na po sila ngayon.
Yes.
Pati yung Lola Marlene Onyas ko, tsaka yung tito ko, yung taga sa amin. Tsaka thank you din po kay Sir Boy, sa SJA family, kay Boss Prang, and sa mga friends and relatives ko, yung mga family ko sa Capiz na nanonood talaga since game 1, since nang start pa ng season. Tsaka yung mga friends ko sa Bacolod and Iloilo.
Ayan, yung family mo flew in from Iloilo.
Opo.
Ayan, to watch her play in the finals.
Opo.
Here. Ayan sila. Okay, and you've made them proud. Hello pa, yan si Mami. Ayan ba?
Opo.
Okay, 14 points. 14 points. Sige, mamaya, pagkatapos. Matik yan, but congratulations, Cams.
Thank you po.
Okay, we'll talk to more players and another awardee here in the NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball scene. Best setter naman ang kakausapin natin ngayon. Chin Basarte is with Graisel Galpo. This is the mom of Cams, by the way. Ayan, yan si Mami. Ay ka naman, Mami. Yan, okay. So now, daddy mo rin. Okay. So, kumpleto pala nandito. Thank you for flying in. Worth it naman yung naging flight nila.
Opo.
Diba? Papunta sa Maynila. Okay. So, now we'll talk to Chinay Basarte with Graisel Galpo.
Yes, Martin, kasama ko nga ngayon Season 101's best setter from the Lady Blazers, Chin Basarte. Congratulations on winning Game 2 today, Chine. I know, masayang-masaya ka, pero balikan muna natin ng konti. Itong next the end of set 3, medyo may konting kaba dahil humabol itong Letran Lady Knights. What was going through your mind during that time?
Siyempre po, nakuha na namin 2 sets eh. So, sinabi ko lang sa teammates ko na kapitan namin yun. And compose lang.
Oo, pinakita nyo nga yan, hindi na naulit yung game 1 na medyo na-rattle tayo ng konti. Pero eto na, intro na namin kanina, isa ka sa mga naging awardee natin kaninang umaga. I wanna know, what was your initial reaction nung nalaman mo na ikaw ang best setter natin ngayong season?
Siyempre po, thankful kasi yung mga sacrifices ko, yun na naman, parang for me, bonus na lang po yun. Kasi yung goal ko naman po talaga is iwan yung team na champion kami.
Ang goal mo nga, sabi mo sa akin kanina na habang naghihintay tayo, 5 feet sa 5 taon ko dito sa NCAA. And hopefully, masukit natin yan. Pero eto, syempre meron pa tayong Game 3. Gusto ko namang malaman, ano ba yung natutunan mo from Game 1, Game 2 you will be bringing in with you to Game 3?
Siguro po for me is yung ayusin yung character and being composed kapag nagkakadikitan na. Yun po, yun yung learnings ko from Game 1 and sana sa Game 3 mas matapang pa.
Mas matapang pa. Tibay pa ng loob. Sabi nga ni Coach Jerry Yee. Pero maraming salamat.
Thank you po.
Chin Basarte, before I let you go, ito na ang pagkakataon mo para batiin ang lahat ng mga sumuporta sa inyo.
Minabati ko po lahat ng CSD family. Thank you po na andyan kayo lagi para sa amin. Sa Benilde fans, thank you po. Sa family ko, Basarte and Montevan family, binabati ko din po si Kali, si Kevin, si Ate May kanina nandyan po, and mga friends ko.
There you go. Congratulations once again, Chin. Martin, there you have it. Season 101's best setter, Chin Basarte. Balik sa inyo dyan.
Grabe si Chin Basarte, no? Very soft-spoken, pero just the perfect playmaker for this Lady Blazers team.
Well, I actually saw her earlier. After her block, she screamed on to the other side. So it was very intense.
Yeah, bihira po yun. So, we've been talking about the awards and we've been showing you, we've been talking to the awardees already. So now, let's take a quick look back. Earlier in the day, when we did the awarding ceremony, individual awards of NCAA Season 101 Volleyball. Watch this.
Hello everybody, good morning mga kapuso. We are coming to you inside or from inside our historic venue here in Manila. We are here at the Rizal Memorial Coliseum. My name is Martin Javier, happy to be here joining you guys this morning before we go to a pair of Game 2s today. It will be intense later in the finals in both the men's and women's division of our volleyball competition. We shall award first the players who stood out all season long. Welcome to the individual awards of NCAA Season 101 Volleyball. And before we proceed to our awarding ceremony, we shall first introduce our distinguished guests for today. We have the NCAA Management Committee present here in the venue. Starting off with the ManCom representative of the De La Salle College of St. Benilde, Sir Dax Castellano. Representing Emilio Aguinaldo College, Dr. Lorenzo. The chairman of NCAA Season 101 Volleyball, Father Vic Calvo Jr. OP of Colegio de San Juan de Letran. The chairman of NCAA Season 101, Mr. Melchor Divina of Mapua University. From the Lyceum of the Philippines University, Dr. Alan Laico. From Jose Rizal University, Sir Paul Supan. Representing San Sebastian College, Recoletos, Father Virgilio Paredes OAR. And from the University of Perpetual Help System Data, Mr. Frank Gusi Jr. And now we shall begin handing out the awards for the men's division in this year's competition. We begin the awards with the Freshman Player of the Year. This is to be awarded by Sir Frank Gusi Jr. And the Freshman Player of the Year is Mark Tangon of the Perpetual Altas. Congratulations to Mark for having a stellar freshman season in the NCAA. And again, Perpetual has found another gem in the men's volleyball scene. That's our Freshman Player of the Year, Mark Tangon of Perpetual. And now we head to our next award, which is the first best outside spiker. And this is to be awarded by Sir Dax Castellano. The first best outside spiker is from the Benilde Blazing Spikers, Rocky Roy Motol. Last season's MVP, taking another award the following year. And of course, they still have a chance at the championship in season 101. Congratulations to Rocky for bagging the award. Next, we have the second best outside spiker. This is to be awarded by Dr. Lorenzo. And your second best outside spiker is John Derek Bam Bam Bautista. One of the most talented spikers that we have in the men's division. Congratulations, Bam Bam Bautista of the Letran Knights. Next award is for the middles. We have the first best middle blocker to be awarded by Father Vic Calvo Jr. OP. Your first best middle blocker is from the Letran Knights, Vince Himzon. Fourth straight first best middle blocker award. That's 4 consecutive seasons of being the top middle blocker in the competitions. Congratulations to Vince Himzon of Letran. Now we hand out the second best middle blocker to be awarded by Mr. Melchor Divina. Your second best middle blocker is from the Perpetual Altus, Jester Bornell. Congratulations to Jester, another gem from the Perpetual side of things. Now we head to our best opposite spiker to be awarded by Sir Dax Castellano. Your best opposite spiker is from the Benilde Blazing Spikers, Raymark Betko. this is a much-deserved award from probably the most explosive scorer of the competition, averaged 35 points per match in the semifinals. Raymark Betco is our best opposite, and now we name our best libero. To be awarded by Father Virgil Paredes OAR. From the San Sebastian Golden Stags, Ace Buenaventura. Best libero from Baste, Ace Buenaventura. Congratulations. Next is our Best Setter Award, to be handed out by Sir Paul Supan of JRU. Your best setter is L.A. Salvo of the Arellano Chiefs. It is another Arellionite taking home Best Setter honors here in the men's division of the NCAA. Previous years, it was Adi Villados. Now, it's L.A. Salvo's turn to shine. Next award is for our Rookie of the Year, to be awarded by Dr. Alan Laico. The Rookie of the Year is Mark Damon of the Perpetual Altas. Sweeping the Rookie Awards is Mark Tangon of Perpetual, both our Freshman and Rookie of the Year. Future is definitely bright for Perpetual, with him at the helm. Congratulations. And now for the biggest award in men's volleyball. We have the MVP, Most Valuable Player Award. And this is to be awarded by Father Vic Calvo Jr. OP and Sul Melchor Divina. Your men's division MVP is from the San Beda Red Spikers, Axel Van Book. we have our MVP, Axel. Axel, please stay here in the middle. Let's hear a few words from the MVP. Okay, Axel, first off, can you greet some of your fans here in attendance? Siyempre, nakasuporta sila sa'yo buong season. Batiin mo sila, Axel.
Binabati ko nga po pala yung mga laging sumusuporta sa San Beda community, sa San Beda men's volleyball team. Andito din yung legend na si Kuya Andrade ko. Thank you for coming po.
I'm sure, Axel, for the team, you hope for a better ending. Pero parang sobrang bonus itong mag-MVP ka. How are you taking this award? Ano yung feelings mo towards winning MVP this season? Kasama ba to sa mga expectations mo nung panimula ng ating taon?
Just to be honest po, hindi ko in-expect yung award na to kasi parang posible ito sa akin na mangyari. And despite sa nangyari sa amin na hindi nakapasok sa semi, sa finals, which is yung main goal namin as a team, thankful pa rin ako kasi nakuha ko yung isa sa pangarap ko na mag-gain MVP this tournament po.
Okay, dahil nakuha mo na yung isa sa mga pangarap mo, ano naman yung susunod na dream na gusto mong ma-achieve dito sa NCAA?
Siguro po, yung main goal lang po namin which is yung mag-finals and to get the gold po as a team. Yun na lang po yung sa akin na gusto mangyari.
Okay, Axel, huli na lang. Baka hindi narinig kanina ng mga bumate. You can greet everybody, short message for the entire San Pedro community and of course, your NCAA fans.
Binabati ko nga po pala yung family ko sa bahay na nanonood ngayon and also to my girlfriend na andito ngayon sumusuporta sa akin. And for San Pedro community and sa mga friends ko, kaibigan ko, sa mga laging sumusuporta sa San Pedro. And yun, thankful ako dahil nangyari itong sa season na to para sa akin.
Axel, thank you and congratulations. Rizal, your MVP in the men's division, Axel Van Bock. Mula sa San Pedro Red Spikers. And now let's allot some time for photo ops para sa mga awardees natin. Again, congratulations to our individual awardees in men's volleyball of the NCAA. You guys have given us some of the best games we've seen in men's volleyball in years. Once again, round of applause for our awardees in the men's division. Now, before we proceed to the women's division, let's also take some time to hand out a certificate of appreciation to the Honorable Angelo Alonte of Binyan, Laguna. And this is for allowing us to use their venue in Binyan in one of the game days here in the NCAA, especially in a crucial part during the playoffs. Thank you so much. And this is going to be received by Dr. Gibson Mendoza, Chief of Staff, Office of the City Mayor from Binyan, Laguna. Thank you so much. Ayan po mga kapuso, as promised, we now head to our individual awards in the women's division. And we begin with our Freshman Player of the Year. To be awarded by Sir Dax Castellano. Freshman Player of the Year is From the Benilde Lady Blazers, Camila Bartolome. Coming off a highly regarded program in Visayas, brought her talent to Benilde and gave us some solid plays all season long. This was much deserved for one of the bravest rookies we have in the competition. Congratulations, Cams Bartolome of Benilde. Susunod naman po, our first Best Outside Spiker. This will be awarded by Sir Frank Gussie Jr. Your first Best Outside Spiker is from the San Beda Lady Red Spikers, Angel Habacon. One of the most prolific scorers in the NCAA since she entered women's volleyball here. And this year, they went to a place they've never been before in the past, which is, of course, the semis. Congratulations to Angel. It's her scoring and leadership that really fueled that San Beda team going to the point where they were taken. Next is our second best outside spiker, to be awarded by Father Virgil Paredes. Your second best outside spiker is Shekinah Lieses of the Benilde Lady Blazers. Shekinah Lieses, or Kai Lieses to her teammates, showed solid all-around play all season long for Benilde. And that resulted to another finals appearance for the squad. And also, one half of the Lieses twins is represented here in our awarding ceremony. Congratulations to Kai Lieses. Next is our first best middle blocker. This is to be awarded by Dr. Alan Laiko. Your first best middle blocker is also from the Benilde Lady Blazers, Samantha Nolasco. You just get a feeling that this won't be the first award she'll be receiving today. But Zam was in her top form this year. Unstoppable in most of the games Benilde has played so far. Congratulations, Zam. Next is our second best middle blocker, to be awarded by Dr. Lorenzo Lorenzo. Your second best middle blocker is from the EAZ Lady Generals, Ashley Toriado. Now, Ashley was also an awardee in our girls competition in the volleyball fiesta. Also one of the best middle blockers, easily translating that to the college competition. And she was our runaway kill blocks leader all competition long. Runaway dahil malayo po yung gap. Congratulations, Ashley. One of our top first-year players as well. Next is our best opposite spiker, to be handed out by Sir Paul Supan. Our best opposite spiker is from the Letran Lady Knights, Judiel Netura. Merong individual chant dito. Yung kakampi niya, one more year daw. But in a lot of analysts' opinions, anchors as well, analysts of volleyball, she made one of the biggest jumps in terms of level of play this year in season 101. Also, the #1 server in the league at that. Congratulations to our best opposite spiker, Judiel Netura of Letran. And now we go to the Best Libero Award. This is to be handed out by Father Vic Calvo, Jr. OP. Your best libero is going back to back from the Letran Lady Knights, Lara May Silva. Three consecutive Best Libero Awards for Lara May Silva of Letran. And this year, she might have a chance at a bigger award. Congratulations to Lara May Silva. Incredible feat. Napakahirap po niyan because we have a lot of great liberos here in the NCAA. Next is our Best Setter Award, to be awarded by Sir Frank Gusi Jr. Your best setter is Shanae Basarte of the Benilde Lady Blazers. Joining the awarding is the Mancom representative of Benilde, Sir Dax Castellano. Congratulations, Chin Basarte. Cool, calm, collected whenever she's on the court. By the way, she replaced one of the greatest setters as well in the NCAA, in Cloan Mondoñedo. She gets a hardware as well. Next award is for the Rookie of the Year. This is to be awarded by Sir Melchor Divina. The Rookie of the Year is Camila Amor Bartolome of the Benilde Lady Blazers. Also a sweep in the first year awards. Freshman and Rookie of the Year, Cams Bartolome And now, the biggest award in the women's division. We have the MVP, Most Valuable Player, to be awarded by Sir Dax Castellano, Father Vic Calvo Jr. OP, and Sir Melchor Divina. Your MVP is... Samantha Nolasco of the Benilde Lady Blazers. The best player of the competition, one of the best scorers, and also a top blocker in season 101. She takes home MVP honors for Benilde. Okay, Zam, please stay there. Let's hear a few words from the MVP. Ang dami mong dala. That is a testament of your hard work, Zam. First off, congratulations on being named the MVP. Okay, this is kind of a 50-50 day for you because you still have game 2 later on. But I want to know your thoughts on winning MVP. Kasi ang hirap niyan sa Benilde, madaming magagaling. Di ba? Marami ka ring sinundan yung mga ate mo. Ikaw, what was your approach at the start of the season on route to winning MVP this year?
Wala po kasi this is a bonus appreciation lang din po talaga sa mga athletes like me na nag-work hard po talaga this season. And ayun po, siguro nakakapag-boost po siya ng confidence lalo na po going sa finals and para ma-help din po yung mga teammates ko.
Speaking of your teammates, pwede mo silang i-shoutout dito because again, they also played very well this season. What was the key for you guys and for them as well, para talagang mag-stand out yung talent mo ngayong taon?
Wala po kasi lahat naman po nagtulong-tulong lalo na po yung mga teammates ko on and off the bench and ayun po yung sa mga coaches lang din po.
Okay. Zam, later on in the afternoon, 2:30 p.m., game number 2, you guys are in a situation you haven't been in before. And also, in your tenure in Benilde, which is being down 1-0, what's your I don't want to say prediction, but what can we expect from Benilde later and from the MVP later in Game 2?
Lalaban po kami.
Lalaban kayo. Okay, Zam, your opportunity to greet everybody who has been supporting you all throughout the year.
Thank you po sa CSD fam na laging sumusuporta po sa amin and SJA family, kila Boss Frank and sa mga parents and family ng teammates ko, sa family ko, sa mama ko, sa bosses na and workmates nila na sumusuporta din sa amin. Thank you po and thank you po sa CSB community. Yun pa.
Ladies and gentlemen, Zam Nolasco, your season 101 Women's Volleyball MVP! Congratulations, Zam. All right, and now we use this opportunity for photo ops for our individual awardees in the women's division. Mga kapuso, palakpakan ulit po natin our individual awardees in women's volleyball. Thank you and congratulations, ladies. But we're just getting started on this very special day in NCAA Season 101. Special because we began with the awarding ceremony, and in a few minutes, we head straight into game number 2 of the men's volleyball finals. Will Mapua take home the championship. All right, you guys just watched our full coverage of the awarding ceremony here in NCAA Season 101 Volleyball. Congratulations to our awardees, both in the men's and women's divisions. MVP from Benilde, the third one in this era. We had Maika go before. Second MVP was Cloan Mondoñedo. Now they have Zam Nolasco winning the biggest award.
Well, we know that Benilde has been raising MVPs under Coach Jerry.
That's true. Okay, mga kapuso, we'll show you the updated playoff picture when we return. We're still here in our coverage of NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball. Game number 2 going to the Benilde Lady Blazers via a sweep over Letran to tie the series and forcing game number 3, which will happen on Friday. So now, both game 2s are done. This is now the updated playoff picture in the women's division.
Well, of course, Benilde having that heart of a champion, pushing the finals into a game 3. Well, we can see that it's a very exciting NCAA Season 101.
It'll be our first game 3 in a while here in the NCAA. And for the dominance, the dominant era of the Lady Blazers, 4 straight championships, also first time for them to be included in a winner-take-all. And Letran, of course, is trying to break the curse and finally get the championship after failing 2 straight times in the last 2 seasons.
Well, these two teams are definitely challenged by each other. Benilde having that first time in game 3, but also Letran, like you mentioned, it's also their first time to really go head-to-head with each other here in the finals.
But, you know, in the rubber match or in a rubber match situation, it can go either way. It's like a rivalry game for both teams. Throw the numbers out of the window. Kung sino lang talaga yung matatag at sino yung may mas gustong manalo ng kampyonato, yun yung magwawagi.
But also for this match, actually the game on Friday.
Game on Friday. Games with S. Okay. Our final day here in the volleyball competition. First game at 12 noon. It's game number 3 between the Blazing Spikers and the Cardinals. Earlier in the day, it was a thrilling 5-set match between these two teams. So we'll find out who will take the championship in the men's division. And again, that division is looking for a new champion. On this side, the women's division, Gaira, game 3 rin ang Benilde at Letran.
Again, these two teams have been impeccable in this finals division. They are now tied 1-1, and whoever gets this game on Friday will be crowned the champion. Do-or-die match.
It will be a bloodbath, an all-out war in both of those games. Men's division, Benilde contra Mapua, and women's division, Benilde versus Letran. Do not miss out, mga kapuso. I hope you have some time on Friday. If not, on TV, on the small screens, go here to the venue in Rizal to witness it all.
It's much more different and exciting when you're here watching live because you can see every reaction and everything that is not shown on the screen.
That's right. And again, this is a historic venue, so
it kind of adds to the whole vibe, that championship vibe here in the finals, right?
And it's very different when you hear the crowd screaming and the players just going at it inside the court.
Lahat mo ng mga nakakapanood dito, sinasabi, iba yung effect ng mga cheers at nung tambol ng mga drums natin sa Rizal. Okay, Gaira, thank you.
It's been a pleasure, Martin,
thank
covering
you.
this game with you.
That's right. So, mga kapuso, we thank you for sticking around since earlier this day. Battle for third place. We had the awarding ceremony, a pair of game twos. So on behalf of the entire team, for my partner, Gair Baroga, our courtside reporter, Gleisel Galpo, we have our panel director, Pacasenya, floor director, Roy Tulio, game producer, R.R. Romano. At the helm, we have our director, Raul De Ocampo. This is Martin Javier saying thank you for joining us here in game number 2. We'll see you Friday for game 3.